Alrighty.
There we go. We got the mood going. I do believe we are live.
Hello, hello.
Come on, show me that feed. I know you're there.
Hey, Mr.
Perfect. I have the perfect start going. Where's my chat window? You go over here. There we go. Boom. All right, just had to do some window rearrangement. Okay, welcome everybody. As if you are following any of the announcements that I put up, we are doing Bayonetta 3 finally and properly. You may remember that I did this, I already played this game on the day it came out, and I did a 7.5 hour stream of it. However, it was when the game first came out, and yeah. Oh, by the way, Adele is here.
Hello.
Yep, Rax is not going to be joining us tonight because he wants to play the game on his own. Yeah, so we have the original Bayonetta 3 crew, the OB3C, the original Bird 3 chirp.
I like it.
I guess.
I dig it.
Yeah, so the thing is, back when I played this, when it first came out, again, I was completely lost on everything. Okay, maybe not lost, because not to be a braggart, but I am gonna brag. I am a pretty serious Bayonetta player. Doing your taxes?
No, getting my food.
Okay. What are you eating? What are you eating?
Well, I have a Philly cheesesteak pizza. It's a bar pizza, so it's really in the name. It's really good steak.
Ooh, that sounds really good. It's a little loud on the crinkling, though.
Yeah.
It's in the bag.
Yeah. Well, I muted it, but then I
mute the bag.
No, I wanted.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It just said you muted it like you muted the bag.
What was I gonna say? But yes, it's good to be back where they can make a decent.
Yeah, for a real one. So after those 7.5 hours, I realized that I was going through the game really quickly. I wasn't taking enough time to enjoy the scenery, the aesthetics, and a lot of the gameplay was still, they did add some gameplay stuff. I didn't really know quite what I was doing. And so I wanted to take my time with the game. I wanted to explore everything at my own pace. I wanted to drink it in. I wanted to unlock the things that I wanted unlocking. I wanted to upgrade things that, as they came. And so I did. And oh, boy, howdy did I did. When I finally beat the game on my first run, I had 85 hours into it. And that's because I went back and I explored every single inch. And I went back and I was already trying to get platinum trophies on all the levels as I was progressing. Eventually, actually, like halfway through the game, I switched off of. You remember how? Do you remember how when we were first playing, when I was first playing with you, I debated just jumping into extreme mode from instead of normal?
Mm-hmm.
I did that. Halfway through the game, I jumped into extreme mode because you can change the difficulty at any time, and I did the rest of the game on extreme.
I gotta be a dick, but is it really jumping in if you already went through halfway through the game?
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, you know what I meant.
I'm just being a dick.
Okay, Murderface.
I've seen so long.
Yeah.
No,
I just can't help the temptation to ruin other people's time. Why don't y'all kill yourself? I'm sorry, I'm just being a dick.
No, I'm sure you after you got the way Bayonetta 3 works, you kind of
yeah.
jump right into it.
Well,
You.
Well, the good news is that now I can basically, explain everything, because right now I am now halfway through the game on Infinite Climax difficulty, the hardest difficulty in the game. And 90 to 95% of the medals that I have gotten are either platinum or pure platinum. So
how hard is that to achieve compared to the other games?
Compared to the other games, the Infinite Climax difficulty on other games, here's the thing. Bayonetta 1 is much harder than normal mode on 2 and 3. However, Infinite Climax on 2 and 3 are about equal to Infinite Climax on Bayonetta 1.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so the hardest difficulty is they kept that. They wanted to make
that.
Yeah. Although I will say, normal mode on Bayonettas 2 and 3 is... hard mode. Hard mode in Bayonettas 2 and 3 are basically like what normal mode was on Bayonetta 1. So
that makes sense.
Yeah,
they probably didn't want to scare the more casual players away.
Yeah.
The more dedicated players who also hate themselves can play Infinite Climax.
Oh my god, I'm kind of surprised. Like, there's a lot of people who don't, understand the combo system and say Bayonetta is too hard and too frustrating, even the later ones, and it's like, it really isn't. In fact, it's one of the most elegant, most ingenious, most clever combat systems I have ever played in a game, and I can seriously, if you want to become a pro at Bayonetta, I can help you. I can help you out with that. Oh crap!
What? Your shit.
Uh-oh.
Is the stream not going?
No, I just realized if you want to watch, I might have to... Okay. We're gonna have to... hopefully this works. Basically what I'm saying is that there's one thing I did not test.
Uh-oh.
So, let's, go ahead and... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to use the settings mode just so that I can hide my, Alright, let me go here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. There's that, but you're supposed to become... Oh, I'm an idiot! Okay. I'm stupid. Okay, now let's make... Please work, please work, please work. Oh, no, maybe this should be working. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Hold on, let me try this. Okay, properties. Uh-oh, there's an echo. That's a little weird. Not supposed to be happening. Maybe if I do this. Where's that other one coming from? I think that is all good. All right, now I forgot to test this because the thing is that if I want to test this, I need to have somebody on Discord to test this with. All right, I'm going to start streaming the game to you.
Okay.
Now I got to rearrange all the windows. I'm sorry, but I should have done this before I started streaming. Honestly, I really should have. But again, I didn't think of it because I need somebody here to actually test, like somebody on Discord to test this with. Because I'm using a capture card, it can be a little bit weird the way that it works. Let's see. Where is it? Oops. That's not screen, is it? Okay.
When you have the chance to check Telegram, no rush though.
All right. No, we're fine. Tell me, do you have sound with the stream?
You have to have sound and sights and visual.
And they're not delayed at all?
No.
I wonder if there might be a little bit of a delay. Let me give it a Let me
Why do
try.
you say that?
Let me try something. I'm really sorry about this. It's why does nothing ever turn out like it should? And let's see. Properties. You do that. What if I do this? Okay, now what? Oops. Do you still have sound? Like, do you hear the little... You don't hear the tick when I do this?
No.
I had a feeling. All right. Well, that means I got to do it this way. Whatever. Now we have an echo.
I think...
You got it now?
Yes, but I think this is what we had to go through last time. You said...
Yeah. Unfortunately,
eventually the sound will unsync, but it did.
Actually, yeah, no, I don't think it does. Like when I do it this way, I sometimes here's the thing. Now when it desyncs, it's entirely at once. Like if we were gonna have problems, then I would be doing this, and the sound would not be appearing for like 2 seconds afterward. So thankfully, if it's fine now, then we should be fine for good. Either way, it's still not ideal, but whatever.
But do you have like a pink and like orange controller or something? Or I'm sorry, Joy-Con?
Yeah, mine are green and magenta.
That's cool. I mean, that's cool that the Switch recognizes that.
Well, that's the model of Switch that I have. The model of Switch that I have has a green and magenta. It comes in all different colors.
No, I know, but when you like look at your controller, it shows the color of the controller, and I'm assuming it actually knows. So if you put like a red and blue on there, I'm assuming it would know.
Yeah, it does.
Assuming.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, I had the issue with the Joy-Cons because there's actually a class action lawsuit against Nintendo for drift on the Joy-Cons. Yeah, and actually mine was affected, and I sent it in, and they wanted the exact serial number of the part, and yeah, each Joy-Con is individually serial numbered. Wow. And so I'm sure that they know, which controller is which. All right. So, now that we have everything working, let me get my Windows back in order because, I had to fuck around with everything. Hey, yo, Dante. Yeah, when I sent in my Joy-Cons, I mentioned the. By the way, you still have preview. You still have the video. Okay.
It sounded good.
Okay, good. Yeah, when I mentioned the problem, I said that it was particularly bad in the up direction, and it was really bad. And on the checklist, they said like the severity of the problem. When they sent back, I was like, oh yeah, we pinned down the problem, and we were able to replicate it. And so yeah, I got it fixed, and it was free of charge.
Good.
Yep. Okie dokie. Let me just get this back up. Yo.
Check your Telegram.
Okie dokie.
I had to ask you a question.
No, you don't have to call me again. Everything's fine.
No. What?
Oh. It's a funny thing. You know what? I actually don't know. That's how unprepared of a streamer that I am. He's asking me what name I go by on stream, and you know what? My answer is I don't know.
Rax was always here to tell me, and I'm kind of like, wait.
He always called me Osp. But I'm like, maybe one of these. That's just because that's the name of my channel. One of these days, I should actually come up with a name to call me. That is how terribly unprepared of a streamer, and just how unserious of a streamer I am. Seriously, I just do this for fun, people. All right.
I'm the one who forgot. Why are you taking the blame?
You know what, Osp? And if you want to call me Vale, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. What are the other? All right. So anyway, let us begin with Bayonetta 3. Crap.
No, what happened? What did you do? I was looking.
Shit!
Wrong game.
No, never mind.
Okay. Okay, now what are you laughing at? It's so funny.
Oh my god! Just fuck. I'll. Oh wait! Fuck! I already messed. What? No. Wait. What? Yeah, I fucked it up. Hold on. There we go. No, that's not what I was laughing at, by the way. I'll explain after the stream.
Wait, why is one of your advertisers BB-8?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought one of your advertisers was BB-8.
No, hell no!
Oh, maybe I just saw that? Oh yeah, why would Disney?
No, one of them is Cass, one of them is Link's Sword and Shield, and the other one is Bowser.
Why did I see BB-8?
Bayonetta.
Cass, if I mistook you for BB-8, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, apologize.
I'll listen to you tell me the story of Hyrule once more. In atonement. Not that it's a punishment. Ah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Cheshire. Well, I forget what you call that one, but I forget what his actual name is, but.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. You seem to be coming in twice. Say something.
Are you watching your own stream? Something. Sorry, are you watching your own stream? Because you think that's causing an echo?
Let me check my own stream. I'm gonna check real quick. Oh, man! Why does this keep happening? Oi!
I know, right?
Oh, man! Why does this keep happening? Alright, say something.
I know, right? Alright, well, I'm saying stuff now. Hopefully I'm not echoing. Hopefully I sound fine.
Alright, say something.
Just let me know when you need me to stop talking. Well, I'm saying stuff now. Hopefully I'm not echoing. Or I can continue talking. And you can't do anything about it.
I hope it's fine. Dante, I'm sorry to put this onus on you. Am I using that word correctly? I hope... I'm sorry to do this to you, but if there are any echoes, you're going to be my volume check because Rax isn't here. Rax is usually the one to check those things, but he's not here. So tell me if something's low. Tell me if there's an echo. Just let me know. I'm really, really sorry to do. Okay, good. Yeah, really sorry to do that to you, buddy. All right, so we are going to overwrite save data, and we're just gonna do it on standard. Naive Angel off. We're good. Game using autosave. Yeah.
When I was a kid, my father used to tell me something. There are no forks in the road of life. You just walk along, feeling your way through the grass and leaving a faint path behind. But if you turn around to look, you may get the strange feeling you've walked that path before. Or that someone was walking along with you, lending you the strength to press on. I'd always believed there was only one truth, but what if some other version of me on a distant world was searching for all possibilities? And what if, when all the possibilities were overlaid, the path that stood out the clearest was the real truth? understood what he was saying. But for some reason, it really resonated with me. And every time I thought about it, I looked up at the sky, daydreaming. What if somewhere, some version of me was walking along through the grass just like me? Could we be following the same path, taking the same journey? That idea had its hooks in me more powerfully than any anime or sci-fi novel. And even after growing up, I still believed it could be true. I just knew that someday, a version of my father from some other world would appear. And pull out a strawberry candy, just for me, always used to. But the visitor from another world that appeared to me was a nightmare that had come to crush all hope like blades of grass beneath his feet.
I'm not done yet. What's wrong? Having trouble running the numbers?
A disappointment, to be sure.
Don't count me out just yet.
A disappointment, to be sure.
I'll be the one who decides what the truth will be.
Stay back! You have a job to do, soldier. This is our last world bridge. Viola, go! You know what to do.
Sigurd! Bastard! Damn it! I'll be back for you, asshole!
Don't you just love it when a story starts with our hero dying? It's never, especially when like.
It didn't get easier the
No,
second time.
no,
that's all
it
I'll say.
didn't. Yeah, it really didn't. Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, Adele and I were talking earlier about Bayonetta is that magical combination of powerful and cheesy and lovable, where it's like the best way I can describe it is when Scratch and Grounder were watching Edgar the Eagle in that episode of Adventure of the Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, they're up, you know, they're standing, they're watching this tiny little TV, they're like punching the air, going, yeah, you get him, you know. It's like that's just how you feel about Bayonetta. You always, you know, it doesn't matter, you know, if it's whether it's dramatic or cheesy or corny or what, you just want to, you just get so into the character that you just want to see her come out in the end. You love her, and when you see her actually die, it's just you're just stunned when it happens, and
you're like the kid in Jingle All the Way who's watching Turbo Man.
yeah, well, yeah, what, yeah, what if
Has he seen this? How many times
Jamie?
Turbo Man won?
What if,
Yeah, Jamie.
what if
How
Jamie?
Why is he not sick of this by now? But it's like you turn into that kid again. And just like
Yeah, exactly.
You pick the bad guy's ass.
Exactly. You turned into Jamie. With Booster. Yeah, exactly. What if Jamie watched Turbo Man just get crushed and exploded? You know, Christmas would be ruined forever. He turned Jewish on the spot.
Even 100 Arnie's couldn't save that Christmas. Phil Hartman, we miss you.
I know. God bless you, Phil Hartman.
I didn't watch you go all the way this year.
I wonder how that actor's doing. You know,
Which one?
You know, the kid who played. Hey, Stoney, how's it going? Good to see you. I was just
wondering.
I was talking about the kid who played Jamie in Jingle All the Way.
Ooh, wait a minute.
We don't have to go into that right now.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, what? I was going to start the next chapter.
You do know who he is, right?
That wasn't Haley Joel Osment, was it?
No, but he's also Anakin Skywalker, the child Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars.
Was that Haley
That's
Joel
how he's
Osment?
doing. No, Jake Lloyd, the kid who played Jamie from Jingle All the Way.
Oh.
So you wanna know how he's doing? That's how he's doing.
Okay.
That's the last thing you wait.
I'm sorry I asked.
Yeah, anything he's in is Star Wars related, and everybody always just kind of. I actually kind of feel bad for him.
Yeah, I do too. Well, before we keep going down this dark path of child actors, let's keep going.
But I also want to add, Bayonetta makes you believe in magic again. She brings up the kids.
Yes, exactly.
I think there could be happy endings.
Right? Yeah. Oh man. All right, let's move on.
They did a really good job of that. Like the music, just everything.
It's just the best combination of everything. The Bayonetta series. And God bless you, Hideki Kamiya.
And I was just listening to the music. I'm like, yeah, they really put a lot into this. They knew what they were doing. They were really trying to tug it there. Then it's all back to normal. We're back to New York. I don't want to interrupt the cutscenes, but I put noise suppression on. Let me know if I come through muffled. I can turn it down.
Okay. That's so it's so clever how they do this. Incorporate the credits into the into the surroundings.
Yeah, I like that.
Also, I wonder what Sega still has to do with it. Like, I know Sega published the first game. I wonder what they still have to do with Oh.
Someone help me before it's too late.
Ooh.
That does look good.
Looks like it has cream cheese on it, though.
That's good, though.
I don't like cream cheese in my sushi.
Ah, shit.
I couldn't tell if that was sushi or not, but it did look like sushi, yeah. Yeah, that is weird, cream cheese and sushi.
Enzo, what was the weather forecast for today?
What's the matter? Your glass is dirty? Not a cloud in the sky. Perfect day for a ball game. You know what that means, right? It means you found a way to drag me all over the city and turn my opening date ticket into toilet paper! Don't act like you don't hear me talking, huh? Huh? You know how much shit I had to go through for this thing? Oh! Ah! Oh, shit! Jesus! How about a heads up for... Ah!
You have my deepest sympathies. But don't forget, it was you who agreed to do anything I asked in exchange for that job.
Just because I said anything
Now,
doesn't mean...
let's be off.
Now where do you want to go? I've been driving around this city since the crack of dawn. And now this damn thing's throwing a temper tantrum. The hell you doing? I just got this baby yesterday and...
Less hot air, more gas.
I like how the lollipop has like a little shimmer on it.
Mm-hmm.
Storm's coming.
I will never sick of that.
Lousy bums. Everybody's getting screwed today. Me playing chauffeur, cause you gotta meet someone. So where are they? First the park, then the grocery store, and now you're saying you want to try the pier. Hey, you even know where this mystery guest of yours is? What the... Holy shit!
Casually does it.
The hell you do that for? Hey! Hello?
Please, someone help me before it's too late.
Hey, what is it? Don't tell me you got the date wrong or something.
No, it's today. And it's here.
What?
Enzo,
What the
you
hell?
wait right here.
Whoa.
Got it? Right here. Don't move 1
Hey.
inch.
Jeez. All right. Hey, hey. How long do you expect me to sit here for, huh? What am I supposed to do?
Is she still wearing jeans under that, though?
Good question.
She can rock them.
I know it's the same shit with her every time, but she still gets me by the short and curlies.
I like that.
I do too.
Rain? Where'd all these clouds come from? The hell is that? Not again! Light from on high just means more holy bullshit! What the... Ooh. A girl? Who the... Where the hell did she come from? You know, this kid looks kind of familiar. Whoa! Hey!
Please, take me to her.
Do I look like a damn taxi driver? You... her, who?
Bayo.
Whoa.
That's
Oh, yeah, this? Oh, this is just what I needed.
She doesn't have the jeans on, looks like. I mean, she does.
Hey, you got the wrong idea. She just fell out of the damn sky. I got nothing to do with this kid, I swear. I just... Huh? Oh. Now what? Great. Don't tell me one of her pets got loose again. Come on! See, this is why I can't have nice ones. Animals! What the hell's wrong with you? I can't even turn the wipers on, for God's sakes! Fucking leave him out! Come on, baby! Get back over the bridge! Rodon?
Get lost, Enzo. Can't have you dying before I get my dough.
Pizza sounds real good right now.
I know. I mean,
Newer town, huh? And here's a friendly hello. Definitely not a regular.
Just surfing a luxury cruise yacht.
Forgotten my order.
you know, it's one of those days.
Ready to go.
They say. The music.
Yeah. Yeah, she's still in her jeans. He's like dancing with her. We saw Infinity do that too in the first game.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was muted. I'm just gonna repeat what I said. I was like, yeah, that was great. And I remember that. I miss the Infinities. Sorry.
Oh yeah, okay, so I don't have all my combos right now. I forgot about that. I'm so used to playing on my main file. I don't have all my moves, all my stuff. I don't have those. I don't have all those abilities. Shit.
More cheap toys.
Getting a little too hot in the kitchen?
Just give me my order before I lose my cool.
Yeah. Order up!
Not the hat!
Just hope you can keep up. Seems like these guys are built different than usual.
More new faces, I see. Then perhaps a bit of fancy dress is in order.
Oh, I'm actually taking damage this round. I thought we were still in the tutorial phase.
Whoops.
Yeah, I didn't care whether or not I was getting hit because I thought that we were still in the part of the game where you don't take damage, but I might be thinking of Bayonetta, of the early Bayonettas. I probably should be discussing... there was a tutorial there. I should have gone into that so that you know exactly what I'm doing. I can explain it, though.
What's that?
I love when they do that.
Right?
And I love the music. And I love the music.
Seriously. Dude, friendly fire, bro!
Size isn't everything, you know.
Yeah, baby! Daddy's home.
from Paradiso. No sanctified seasoning means no deal. Better think fast, Bayonetta. Storm's a lot worse than I thought. If it ain't the demon slave. That's one ancient art I thought was lost for good.
Alright, so here we learn about Demon Slave. This game incorporates a new battle system where you directly control your infernal demons. You hold down ZL, and let's see, let's change the page. It uses magic to keep them out. When demons are attacked, then that, it drains your magic. So the more that they get hit, the shorter you can control them. Let's see, move demon. Yeah, basically the thing is, demons can be controlled in a very similar style to Bayonetta, in that they have, they can move. You can move them around. They have basic attacks. They have command attacks that have to be unlocked for the most part. Yeah, see, that's basically just saying. Yeah, it varies by demon and button. You can instantly cancel one by holding ZR while channeling them. I'll explain more about this as we go on. For now, that's just the basics of controlling a demon. It's actually a much more complex system than that. Okay, maybe not much more, but, I'll tell as we continue. And by the way, yes, it said demons. We don't need that. Oh, I didn't know he berserked already. Oops. They changed the back of his throat. Yes, I noticed.
I didn't notice that, but interesting. Very interesting.
It's like Moses and the Titanic all at once.
Jean. We'll catch up later. Let's go. A demon? Here? He's clearly been summoned. Who else could possibly have... Perhaps our new friends can tell us if they were to...
So counting deaths so far, 1 Bayonetta, Rodin's hat, and Jean's jacket. And Rodin got eaten by a kraken. Oh dear God. Well, actually, it just ate his hat. Was it a nice hat? Oh yeah. Oh dear God.
Nice.
Finally decided to come up for air, did you? Now, who invited you to our little cruise? Now's your chance.
Here's Madama!
Nice.
100 damage. And you know what it was? Because I touched the ink.
Playing the Good Samaritan, Rodin. How dreadfully noble.
We gotta talk. Preferably someplace a little quieter.
Just as I expected.
Woo! What so we begin the game with Bayonetta just outright dying. And it's like, oh, everything's okay. We come back to Manhattan and then New York just gets fucked. Just fucked.
Yeah. That about sums it up.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
That about sums it up, I said.
Yeah. By the way, I wanted to mention something. Fun little fact. First of all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not remembering his name outright.
Or whatever. Sorry to interrupt you, but why does it say a chaotic encounter standard?
A chaotic encounter. That is the name of the chapter, which is the prologue, and I'm doing it on standard difficulty.
Oh, I thought you said you were doing that. Okay.
No. I'm just doing it on normal difficulty. This is going to be really chill, especially because I'm drinking right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No. Yeah, I'm going to be drinking. I'm going to be having a good time. We're just relaxing. So yeah, but also, we're not going to be doing on like, infinite climax difficulty, because when I do infinite climax difficulty, when shit goes south, basically I restart the chapter. So
Yeah, I understand. Believe me, I understand.
I don't want to be doing that.
Be a perfectionist myself.
By the way, on infinite climax difficulty, like at most you have 5 hits and then you die. At most. There are some attacks that will deplete your entire health bar in 1 hit. Now, you get like 1 grace hit. Like, at least as far as I've seen, there are no attacks in the game that can reduce you below 1 hit point. So, like, if you have more than 1 hit point, the next hit point will only reduce you to 1, and then the next one will kill you.
Yeah,
That's my experience. But anyway, Chick Venera, the man who voices Enzo. First of all, I believe we determined in the last stream that he has passed away since his work in this game.
Oh no. That must have been recent then.
Yeah, it was recent. Yep, he died July 7th of last year. What a shame. But he let me just see if this was actually his look. IMDb changed their interface again. Let's see.
Again.
I want to see his his complete works. Was Bayonetta 3 the last thing that he did? It may have been. IMDb completely changed their UI, and now it's confusing as hell to navigate.
No, yeah, that's what they like to do.
Yeah, all right. I can't tell if it was his last one. Fuck you, IMDb. But anyway,
I'm gonna check. Yeah, let's see.
But anyway, something that's fun to mention. Chick Venera voiced Pesto, the short, squat pigeon who was supposed to be like the Joe Pesci of the group, because in Animaniacs they had this short called Good Feathers, a parody of Goodfellas.
Yep.
Yeah, and basically the leader of them was this short, squat pigeon whose catchphrase was like, "That's it!" And then he would, always, jump in and start a brawl with the other pigeons. Chick voiced him, and he used the same voice for Enzo that he used for that one. Fun fact, the voice actor of Enzo in the Japanese version of Bayonetta is the official voice actor of Daffy Duck in Japan. It's just funny that the voice actor of Enzo in both America and Japan both voice smart-ass, rowdy, aggressive Warner Brother birds.
Yeah.
I just thought that was funny. But yeah, rest in peace, buddy.
Yeah. Dave, I never realized I don't know why I didn't realize this. I should have realized this a long time ago, but he voices Rodan. He's well known because of the Walking Dead Telltale games.
Oh, really? I did not know that. I don't know any of the other stuff that he's in. I've seen him before. It's like, when you look at him, it's like, when you hear him and when you look at him, it's like, I know him. Yeah, so it's like, but
he kind of has the same voice and everything he's in.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything else he's in, unfortunately.
In real life, he's kind of like a big dude with like dreadlocks and stuff.
Yeah.
But he does the same voice, and I think he did one of the add-ons. He did the add-on in New Vegas. It was the one where you go to like the plains, and he kind of like with Joshua Graham. You have the white legs. And
wait. Wait. For real? He did that one?
He was just the guy that leads the caravan, but that doesn't last long. I won't spoil it for anybody who hasn't played it, but he's kind of the dude that kind of runs the caravan. So he's probably forgettable.
So he dies early on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, he did not voice Joshua Graham.
No. Joshua Graham is voiced by, oh my god, I can't remember his name, but it was a voice actor I followed for a while.
Okay.
He read some books on tape I used to listen to his.
Gotcha. Okay, so I had played something else that he was in. A shame that he didn't last very long.
Yeah, the guy was Keith, I could never pronounce his last name. It was like, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's sad, that the voice actor died. And
that Chick Venera died?
Yeah, Chick Venera, yes.
Yeah. I wonder.
Spoiling things.
I wonder if that. You know what? If I was him, I would have put that on my tombstone. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. All right. So, rough beginning to Bayonetta 3. Well, I can't. I was gonna say something, but that would be. I don't want. I keep forgetting that I don't. That this is a fresh run. I don't have all my abilities. I don't have all of my fun toys. I don't have all of my skills. I don't have all my demons. I don't have everything. Yeah, I don't have all my weapons, especially. Although the weapons you start off with, Color My World, which is the name of the handguns, is. One of my favorite weapons. The thing is that handguns in Bayonetta are just amazingly balanced. They are so well balanced that there is they are not overpowered, but there's really no situation where they're a bad choice. That's how great they are. There's definitely, like, all the other weapons have their niche, and there's situations where they, they shine, and there's one where, they don't shine. But Color My World, again, no advantages, no disadvantages, and it's amazing how well balanced they are. All right, so let's go ahead and move on to the next chapter. Scrambling for answers. And as usual, you can practice in between loading screens. You hit the plus button to freeze the loading screen, so you can just do practice mode. The downside is that you cannot enter the pause mode while you're in here, so you can't change out your loadout. So it's a limited practice mode. However, this game does have a proper practice mode, but we have not gotten to that point yet, so let's just go ahead and move on.
What do you mean we have not? You mean that's you have to unlock it?
No, you don't have to unlock it, but I mean, like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I got you. I love this jazzy music.
Right?
I'll say more on Telegram.
Ed! Oh, God!
He tried to go outside, but I knocked some sense into him. After all, he still hasn't paid that tab. We'll be cool down here for a little while. A very little while.
You mean those weren't your playmates?
Not my type. Although I did try shaking hands. Those things ain't for Paradiso or Inferno. They're locals. In other words, they're part human.
Human?
They're homunculi. Man-made bioweapons.
How about you tell us who you are first, Miss...
Viola. Bayonetta, I'm... Never mind. Look, we don't have time. If we don't stop them, this world is history. And reality as we know it gets wiped out for good.
And so you just led them right to us.
No! They're like locusts, spreading through the multiverse, destroying it as they go! Just trust me, damn it! We've got to hurry! Bayonetta, Jean, you both have to help!
Why do you know our names? And who the hell taught you that bit of magic?
Well... in the world I'm from, we've already met. A world like this one, in another part of the multiverse. But it's gone now. Along with you, and you, and everything else. The homunculi are tearing through the multiverse. And there's only a few worlds left.
Multiverse? On the off chance you're not insane, what do they want?
Hold up. This could be serious. If what you're saying is true, then this ain't just a human problem. Within the trinity of realities, the world of chaos is actually made up of countless universes, all stacked up together. That's the multiverse. If someone's wiping those universes out, one by one, no, wiping out doesn't quite explain it. They're breaking the multiverse down, trying to fuse it together. Like running thinly sliced Wagyu beef through a grinder to make a big old juicy burger. And if they can pull it off, they'll get their hands on enough power to wipe out the whole Trinity in a snap.
Now I want a burger.
Yeah. And a drink.
Right?
And a cocktail.
I like how it has the piece of the cards from the first games.
Thank you, Professor.
I keep wondering how much a drink like that would cost.
Oh, yeah.
And what do you expect us to do?
I don't want to know.
Right. There are two things we have to do. Jean, I want you to find a scientist named Sigurd. He's somewhere in this world, and he can help us. And Bayonetta, I want you to come with me to help find more of these. This is a chaos gear, the key to beating singularity. And the only one who knows how to use them is Dr. Sigurd. Without both of them, we can kiss this world goodbye.
Well, since solitaire in a literal man cave isn't exactly riveting, I suppose I'll be your chaperone. That will help restore some sanity, right? We'll have a bit of girl talk along the way.
Okay.
So anyway, Viola, you gonna introduce me to this thing or what?
Lovington's been strutting around in the background the whole time.
Yeah.
Damn it, Cheshire! You know you're not supposed to pop out like that!
Cheshire.
If you remember, Cheshire was the name of her stuffed animal when she was young.
Their leader's name is Singularity. He unraveled the secret of the multiverse before anyone else. Declaring his own world the Alphaverse, he began destroying the other layers of the multiverse, one by one. There's only one way to stop him. Take the fight to him in the Alphaverse. We don't have a way to move freely through the multiverse. But there's one place that connects the whole thing. A legendary island, created by the Umbra and the Lumen to study and reach out to the unknown. The secluded island of Thule!
Are you sure your fantasy island is real? Believe, and the path will open.
Look! There it is!
Someone seems very interested in our arrival.
Is it... him? Let's land fast. It's not safe.
What's that?
It almost seems so stylish.
Yeah, right? Quote unquote stylish.
Just the way they introduced the enemy and stuff.
Yeah.
A few things I want to say. I'll just say it quick. It's interesting how Lucas seems to take on the more mysterious role in this one. We don't. At least I don't remember seeing a lot of him. What I've seen thus far. I don't know who she's talking to. Who Bayonetta's talking to. That's rhetorical, but I'm not supposed to know. And also, I find myself wondering how many times Viola had to go through what she's going through. I mean, probably not a lot, considering her goopness, like a better word. Just things I wanted to take note of. Oh, and also, didn't she call Luca Cheshire? Bayonetta? Wasn't that her like pet name for him?
Sorry, I was killing shit. What's up?
Oh, I just kind of said all the stuff I wanted to say before I forgot. I was saying that, you know, this is mostly rhetorical, so don't feel the need to answer these questions, but I don't know who Bayonetta is talking to. She's talking to a voice.
She's talking to Cheshire. Oh, wait, you mean that believe in the path will open?
Yes.
It reminds me of a fear not, for I am always watching over you, my dear sweet child.
It does.
Yeah.
I was also going to say it's interesting how, at least from what I can see, what I've seen so far, that Luca takes more of a mysterious role in this one.
We'll see. We'll see about that. By the way, go on, please.
No, wait, before I forget, I also have to find myself wondering how many times Viola went through what she's going through now. In other universes.
She has she is obviously a universe traveler, so yeah, we can only know what she has experienced.
Having to
only guess.
Convince Bayonetta and
yeah.
John and
yeah, this might be the 5th or 6th or 10th time she's had to convince Bayonetta and John to help them. Although at this point she might have a script. She just pulls it out and just like, Viola, no, you are crazy. Viola, no, you have to help me. Singularity is going through destroying everything. Please find Dr. Sigurd. Jean, who is Dr. Sigurd? Me. Dr. Sigurd is
That reminded me about the opera for some reason. When they were, when the stenographer was, like, I guess it was I forget what episode it was, but she was reciting something that happened with Michael and the corporate office or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that was that's what she said. Quote, that's what who said. Yeah, and then he went through that whole thing.
Just the tone of voice you were using.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, lastly,
okay.
Her pet name for Luca was Cheshire, right?
Yes, it was. Also, here, look, you see at the end of Viola's sword?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember noticing that last time.
That's Cheshire. The stuffed animal that she had as a child. It's like a stuffed animal cat, like a patchwork cat that she carried around with like button eyes. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, that's Cheshire. Or at least it looks it like resembles Cheshire. That's basically what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if an alternate universe, Cheshire would kind of be like, that cuts me deep.
Right. So anyway, you might be one. Oh, go on.
No, just because it's like, that means that was a Bayonetta's, and that means she's gone.
So you might be wondering why I'm going backwards. There are hidden things, on whenever you end up on the Isle of Thule, and we will come back here. You're gonna find these defunct golems. These are actually important. So whenever you find one of these things, that they are pretty well hidden. Like this was actually the last one that I found.
I want to say this again because I know I said this a bunch of times last time, but I like the music here.
Yeah, so you see, I just got something. It didn't say what it is, but we got something. You like who?
I like the music here a lot.
It reminds me of Tomb Raider. Like Tomb Raider 2 specifically, like the menu screen. A little bit.
Yeah.
So before we move on,
I'm glad you kind of, sorry, before I forget, I'm glad you're kind of doing everything, because I remember, like, the first time, like, there's some stuff that got missed, but obviously that was your first time playing.
Yeah.
The completionist to me approves.
Believe me, I'm going to try to go through every single thing that I can remember, like all the Umbran tier locations. Yes. I might not remember them all, and, I might just forget to point to them. I was like, oh, yeah, it was back there. You want to go back there to get that. But anyway, first of all, I gotta pee. I will be right back, and I may as well make another drink. I said just one drink for tonight, but here we are. So, be right back.
I've been drinking a lot. All right. See you soon.
I have returned. How about you?
I'm here. Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so, let me see if I can find it, by the way. So what was I going to say? They're fusing.
It's what you should put on my tombstone because I'm always saying that.
So let's just take a quick. In the last game, or last couple games, there were the journal pages that had Luca's scrawlings. They are actually not in this game. We don't have Luca's scrawlings in this game. We have. Believe me, we have a shitload of other things to look at. I'm not going to go through them all, but let's just go through some of the basics to get an idea of what's going on, like the Stratus. The most basic type of homunculus artificial life form created by Singularity through advanced application of nanomachine to nanomachine, son! Technology, and capable of replicating any and all human body parts and organs. The Stratus type can also fuse together to form various other types of homunculi. That's why when you see the big homunculi forming, the masses of liquid take the shape of multiple human bodies, jumping together, essentially.
Okay.
Possessed of no intelligence to speak of, they're incapable of acting autonomously and are controlled mentally by Singularity. And the ribbons of light that extend upward from their bodies are bundles of neural fibers that act as telepathic receivers. In addition to being several times more agile than the average human, they can also liquefy their bodies and transform their arms and hands into various weapons. That's basically an idea of, the stuff that, what Singularity has. Even these guys have those ribbons, as you can see. Cavam, an amalgamation of several Stratus-type homunculi that has reconfigured itself for long-range attack. It increases its metabolism to perform cellular fission at an extreme rate and convert the energy into a highly damaging laser. So yeah, they're basically like walking turrets. But anyway, let's check out some of the infernal demons we've seen so far. So far, we have seen Devourer of the Divine, Daddy, Gamora.
Yes, the footprints.
I noticed that a lot of Japanese media has footprints of things. I don't know if that has anything to do with blood type, because you might see that in Japanese profiles that they'll mention blood type. The reason that they do that is because it's almost like a zodiac in a way, where this is belief in Japan that your blood type determines your personality.
That's interesting.
By the way, I looked up my Chinese zodiac, and by the way, my mother is the same. She has the same Chinese zodiac as I. I looked it up. I said, let's see what personality it is. And seriously, I read it to my mother, and we were just kind of looking at each other, just slack-jawed, this is us to a T.
Right?
Yeah, it is.
Chinese zodiac. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
They got it right.
Yeah, and then
they actually believe in this shit.
Yeah, and then I read Taurus, and it was yeah, that's kind of us. But the Chinese zodiac, my mother and I, it's this is frighteningly accurate.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
There's some science to it. We don't know what the science is, but we'll call it magic.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what's it saying that any science that is advanced enough can be equated to magic or something like that?
Oh yeah, I don't know the same, but I like that.
Who knows? Maybe it might be. But anyway, go on.
Oh, never mind. I answered my own question by looking at the avatar. I was going to say who's supposed to have written these, but I'm supposed to.
Yeah. That's Viola. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I saw her picture there.
So anyway. A monstrous dragon-like creature that lives in the forests of Inferno. It is incredibly fierce, viewing all that moves as prey and devouring it. Territorial, it is most likely to be found alone. Relatively easy to handle if given angel flesh to chew on, Bayonetta summons it frequently, but anyone unaccustomed to the required magic is likely to get themselves swallowed instead, body and whole. By the way, I just want to say that, that's only the third time I have seen the prologue chapter for Bayonetta, and there were things in there that I saw, I was oh my god, they actually add. That's again, you never would have caught that on your first playthrough, but having beaten the game, there are things in there. It's oh my god, they added that. It's that is such a cool touch that, yeah, it's things you won't understand until after you beat the game.
Okay.
But anyway, let's see. Viola says, Fire Sack. I think it stores energy here to turn into fire breath. Yeah, Gamora has one hell of a sack. Question mark. Whose face is wedged in there? Yeah, Gamora has this man's, the top of a man's face from the nose up like, you know, coming from the top of his head, and who knows what that is. And that's why, that's, you know, that's largely why I call it a he, because that head is definitely a man. So it says, whose face is wedged in there? Is this Gamora? Sharp claws. These things can rip through anything. Without them, I think these paws would be cute. But yeah, right there with you, Viola.
Yeah, I've been wanting to say that. I saw that. I'm like,
You're
I did want to
seeing
ask
that
something.
off in the distance
Kind of
too,
saying this
right?
aloud so I remember.
Yeah, pretty sure those are other worlds in the multiverse. I bet the people who built this place used to watch over different worlds the same way.
Bastards.
The government watches you masturbate. The government knows. The government knows. Yeah, I know how to walk. I would, if I did know how to walk, I wouldn't be viewing this tutorial.
I'm sorry to ask this if I should know this, but the lumens were.
The lumens were basically the they are the secret clan of those in service to Paradiso. They are one of the two clans who are tasked. They're one of the two clans that are tasked with basically watching over and documenting time as put into service by Aesir. After Aesir split himself into two and gave up basically his omnipotence in order to join the human struggle as part of giving humans free will, he said, well, in order to document the passage of time, I entrust these two clans of people, the Lumen Sages and the Umbra Witches, one, you know, the Lumen Sages being all men and the Umbra Witches being all women, yeah, to maintain the balance, to make sure that neither, because these, you know, without me to watch over them, the armies of Paradiso and Inferno are going to be fighting over, you know, control of humans, because yeah, humans, you know, with free will, there's gonna come stuff like greed and envy, but on the other hand, there's also going to be pride and purity. That, you know, so we want to make sure that, you know, no one becomes too overpowered, because you need things like righteousness and virtue to purge the things, you know, to purge the evils of the world. However, you also need things like wrath and wrath and pride in order to I know I mentioned one or the other. Pride is a funny thing. But you need things like wrath and envy to make sure that like, the best way I can describe it is that if light becomes too powerful, then you have things where, like, because there is no one single way of life. If light becomes too strong, then basically what can happen is that one way of life may end up wiping out all the others, and humans are just more complicated than that, and that's the whole reason why Aesir gave them free will. I went on a whole discussion about this that lasted like an hour one time about why light, well, basically like what people call light, can't be too overpowering. And I think it's actually Final Fantasy XIV that stemmed this discussion, because there's a part in the game where someone arrives from another universe where light vanquished the darkness, but what happened was basically like the light became so powerful that it was eliminating things that were not necessarily evil. And so that's you know, the dilemma. And so, but anyway, in order to make sure that humans had free will, because, you know, those are the nuances of free will, he had to make sure that the armies of Paradiso and Inferno, that none could assume total control over the humans, and so he created these two clans and in doing so, by giving them the eyes of the world. They were the eyes. I'm sorry that, you know, we're going into a whole discussion about the story of Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 started when the god of the world of chaos, Aesir, where humans see reality. The difference is that Aesir, the god of the world of chaos, what he saw just became reality. That's why he was the god. He had the eyes of creation, as they were called. However, when he created humans, he was so fascinated by them, but he was also pitied them because they didn't have free will. In order to give them free will, basically he had to give up his power, and he split himself into two halves. That was basically what started the whole story of Bayonetta 2, which was the fight between Loki and Lopter. And it's why he gave his he gave his two eyes, one to the Lumen Sages, one to the Umbra Witches. And with these powers, they used the power of that they had to make sure to safeguard the passage of time, essentially. And of course, he did leave a failsafe with his good side to make sure that the side of evil would not become dominant. But anyway, I'm just going down the story of Bayonetta 2, essentially. But anyway, let's move on.
Well, basically, just to what you're saying, what I got from that was I gotta play those games or watch those games again because I kind of missed a lot.
I mean, to be fair, the story of the Bayonetta series is never like given to you in its entirety. There's always little bits of stuff that is just. You have to look into the notes. You have to look into the surrounding world, and the thing. Oh, by the way, just want to say, that's what I get for putting my. That's what I get for putting my controller on my lap. Just so you know, all of the arcane. Oops. Welcome to Thule, the Passage of Mysteries. All of the arcane scrawlings are, by the way, readable. Some of them are more readable than others. There's the Umbra script, there's the Lumen script, there's the Noatun script, there is the Homunculi script. And all of these, the letters are just alphanumeric replacements. That's all they are. The easiest one to read is the Umbra script. Can you read that?
No.
Look at the word at the top. What's the word that's cresting the top? Can you read that? What does that say?
Looks like it says light, kind of, sort of.
Light, yes! And now it says world.
The world of... Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can actually read it. It says...
Fire, maybe? Fire?
Shut up, Viola. No. May the eyes of the world light your way, it says.
Okay.
Yeah,
have to be like...
Yeah, and...
Nerd.
Yeah, but it's hard to read the inner one. The inner one says, believe and paths to untold chaos will open.
Wait, where's the inner one?
It's very hard to see. You see that inner ring? Yeah, it says believe and the paths to untold worlds will open. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow,
believe and the paths to...
well timed.
I'm sorry. Believe and the paths to untold...
If I'm going to waste time, I'd rather do it in a nice hot bath.
Believe me, right there with you. But it says, and the world's to untold chaos. I'm sorry, it's untold chaos will open.
When you initially started saying that, Bayonetta kind of moved her hand to the right and kind of posed.
Oh, yeah.
Very well timed. It was very well timed.
So over here we have a Niflheim. They were called Alfheims in the first game, and they were called Niflheims in the second game. In this game, they're also called Niflheims. I'm not sure why. So anyway, this one, in this game, it tells you everything that you're about to encounter. So you see, we have to use... the condition for winning this one is to use Gamora to bite and toss enemies. Each demon has a punch, a kick, a shoot, and a special move. And Gamora's special is that he bites down on an enemy and tosses them into the air. And so this Niflheim is meant to basically teach you, how to use Gamora's special attack.
Alrighty.
Limited time and undying enemies. By the way, that sigil gives me unlimited magic. Easy peasy.
Would you hate me if I said that when I hear her say Paraxo, sometimes my mind says Hydrogen peroxide.
I hear it
Do
too.
that?
I hear it too. But even worse is that when she summons Gamora. By the way, another fun little fact is that whenever she summons a demon in the cutscenes, she says a different thing for each demon. And by the way, each one means a different word. Now, at the end in Bayonetta 1, remember when she summoned I forget the name of the much larger Umbran version of Jubileus? When she did that, she casted a long spell, and what it actually was the names, or like the spells of every demon that she summoned put together. And the thing is, those actually had translations for each one, and when you put them all together, it makes a complete spell.
Huh.
It opens with Umbran magic.
Suddenly I found myself
Seems we really
wondering
do share
to
a
see you play
past
more
with
Eternal
this
Darkness.
island.
'Cause I don't think I got this.
Yeah, you did not see that one. That was fun.
I'm sure you can see why my brain went there when you said that.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Ulia, Pargon, Xanatek, Tyr, Pargon, Ulia, yeah, you know.
You know.
Yup. Okay, we're not gonna be able to get that. You see something up there, we can't get it. Yeah, there's collectibles in this game, and most of them are gonna be like post-game things like concept art, soundtrack, models. Yeah, but some of them are important stuff, like other stuff, like here. So now we have this. Let's see, the aisle between. As your fingers make contact, your head fills with the memories of someone else, playing back a series of images. You see several small boats floating around in the outcrop of rock protruding from the ocean. A lone man standing at the head of the lead craft raises his voice, speaking with the rest of great excitement. Even with the power of the all-seeing eyes, all we could glean was bits of knowledge of this location, but now we have finally done it. We have gathered charge of these many years and pieced them together, leading us to this very place, and I can tell you without hesitation that what we seek lies into the skies far above where I now stand. Now, my friends, let us begin. With our own hands, let us build the summit that will reach those very skies, so that we may achieve our long-awaited goal. The crowd reacts to the man's speech, raising their fists in a spirited cheer. Just as the ardor of those reacting to the man's exhortation begins to reach you, the images fade from your mind. And then you have these. These are just short little, collect them all before time expires things, and you get various rewards from items to pieces of heart to moon pearls, and obviously those last two are the most important. The lollipops, we won't really be needing them.
And I was gonna add, and anybody who's tuned in to your Spyro streams and learned a lot of new swear words, can will remember this these trials of collecting all these things in the time limit.
Oh God, yeah, right. By the way,
I've not played Spyro yet, but I'm kind of like.
You must. You must.
I will.
Don't
but I'm just.
Don't worry. Most of those guys are nowhere near as bad as they seem. But yes, some of them can be. Come back here, you fat bearded bitch!
Yes. Sorry, what were you gonna say? I just don't remember.
What was I gonna say? I don't remember.
Damn it.
Don't worry about
See,
it.
that's why I
I'll get to it. I'll get around to it.
Incredible. It feels like being bathed in moonlight. A fountain of magic energy. I'm starting to like it here.
I did want to say earlier that I think I said this last time too, but I'm sure they're very well aware that it did this on purpose. The whole serene, kind of relaxingness of this place and the music is definitely kind of like completely opposite of what's going on with the whole story of this game and what we've seen thus far. Which kind of reminds me of Resident Evil in the same rooms.
Now's your chance.
Who are you hitting? Gamora. You know what? I lost my combo score with that one because Gamora was focusing on the little homunculi. Oh, never mind. We still got platinum.
Oh, nice.
I mean, that was a super easy one. Hell, we had infinite magic for it.
Nice.
So you notice how we don't have the Panther within anymore. Instead, we turn into this thing.
Yeah.
Basically, it's like an amalgamation of Bayonetta and Madama Butterfly. There's a reason for that. We'll get to that later.
Oh.
You might also oh, well, you know what? Let's just get into it now. So anyway, something else you might notice is that I don't really have Wicked Weaves anymore. Do you remember Bayonetta 2, how you had Umbran Climax, where all of your abilities like that, you know, where like all the abilities became that? Basically replacing replacing Wicked Weaves is now what's called Demon Masquerade. What it does is that instead you adopt a form that is a combination of your weapon and the demon who governs them. So
Okay.
Let's see, have I unlocked skills yet? I have not. But anyway, the demon that governs Color My World. You know what? Here, can I get the? Let's see. Hold on. Here we go. Color My World. A set of 4 powerful handguns that were crafted by the famed weaponsmith Rodan and crowned with the names Sunshine Yellow, Orange Blossom, Green Grass, and Blue Sky. Tuned for usage with the Umbran combat style called Bullet Arts, they are not only guns with incredible stopping power, but also function as devastating melee weapons. Furthermore, as they were created to channel the power of Madama Butterfly, Bayonetta is the most frequently summoned infernal demon, their destructive power increases exponentially when combined with the advanced magical art of the Demon Masquerade. When merged with Madama Butterfly during Demon Masquerade, Bayonetta gains even more powerful attacks and the ability to glide. So, with each weapon, they are governed by a particular infernal demon. Color My World, the base handguns, are governed by Madama Butterfly. And as such, my Demon Masquerade is a combination of Bayonetta, and Madama Butterfly. And instead of Wicked Weaves, you do Demon Masquerade. See, watch when I complete my punch combo. I turn into, you know, that same butterfly thing. You're gonna see that, you know, more with other weapons that I get.
I hear the Tomb Raider 2 theme, by the way.
You hear it? All right.
I hear it now.
All right, so we have a key here, and hold on. So let me see if I can find it. Sorry, I shouldn't be singing. It's very annoying.
No, it's not.
I just need to find it. I have my phone here open. Oh, by the way, Bayonetta's like idle animation summons way too fast. Where is it? Oh, by the way, here, there we go. There's lumen text on the key right there, and
okay.
Yeah, it says the inner ring says Earth, the outer ring says it's supposed to say, luck to those that go to the city of water. But the thing is these translations have a lot of typos, actually. And it actually says muck, as in like dirt muck, but it's supposed to be luck to those.
Ooh.
And you use it to unlock, of course, behind the waterfall. By the way, if you use a key as a weapon, it is devastatingly powerful.
You always have secret behind waterfalls. Everybody knows that.
You just gotta have them behind a secret behind the waterfall, and we get a piece of heart. Da 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 da.
Nice.
You know, this is supposed to be like one of the shortest segments of Bayonetta 3, and here we are turning it into like a whole half-hour affair.
I like.
I'm glad you like it. Okay, I'm glad somebody likes my rambling.
Well, that, and I was comparing this to Resident Evil, specifically to Save Room, where it's like you have this nice, serene, kind of peaceful.
Yeah, but you got enemies attacking you at the same time.
A dead end?
Exactly.
What's this weird-ass wall?
Just needs the right touch.
It's like, well, you get to hang here before you have to go into the real scary world, where, you know, Bayonetta's getting killed. All the multiverses.
I want to play VR chat with you again, simply because I remember that the
Yes.
first time that we played it, we went to the team,
This trip has been
oops.
full of surprises, hasn't it?
Is this a multiverse portal generator? Bayonetta, wait, it might be a bad idea to mess with that.
Just because the world that that I showed you, VR chat was all about was the Tomb Raider 2 world.
Did you?
Yeah, remember the Tomb Raider 2 world with the mansion? And we wandered around there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing that again, though.
Can you read that?
Light and something. Ring.
Very good. I'm amazed that you got that. You know what? You pass. Just by getting those words, you pass.
Enemies of chaos?
My God, you are so good!
Oh.
Yeah, so anyway, yeah, it's 2 sentences, actually. It took me a while to translate this one. By the way, I did not translate all of these. This one I translated myself, but there was a very helpful Anon on V who did all of the translations. But this one I did myself. This one says, may light and shadow bring balance. Doomed are the enemies of chaos. Avarice may shake the pillars of chaos.
Nice. Hey. Nicely done.
By the way, you see that there's text here as well on the rings. This one says, the outer ring says, the unknown lies close to the known. Each path is a miracle stretching into the depths. Seek the light in the depths. Light leads to new worlds, but these worlds are also of chaos. The inner ring says, each path is a miracle stretching into the depths. Seek the lights in the depths, and light leads to new worlds.
Interesting. Completely kind of slightly non sequitur.
Too late for regrets now, I'm afraid. Bayonetta! Separate vacations for now, then. Good luck.
Welcome to Gigungagap, the chaotic rift. Basically, the space between worlds. You were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, Game of Thrones kind of touched upon the whole, light. Light's always good, vanquishes the dark, but too much of light can be also bad.
Yeah. It's funny how some people take the light always prevails, and some people do. You can't have one or the other. It's funny to see which mediums take which approach.
Exactly.
You must have been dying for some action, too.
So just like that, we now have Madama Butterfly. You can equip the 3 infernal demons into slots and switch between them instantly during battle. Press to do that. Equip infernal demons to the tab, such as suffer. So just teaching you how to, this is where you select which infernal demons you have. You can only have 3 equipped at any one time. And we always have, Madama Butterfly is the infernal demon with whom, is the one with whom Bayonetta made the contract with in order to gain her awesome power. So we're going to go ahead and choose Madama Butterfly. Press Y on the to do the concocting screen. It's just telling you how to do items. You'll see more of that when I play. But anyway, let's check out Madama Butterfly. Hello, baby.
What was that actually from?
That was from a song. I heard it. I heard it first in Spaceballs.
I heard in Spaceball in Short Circuit 2, which is the.
Oh my God! I feel alive.
Yeah. Oh. Do you remember that from Nostalgia Critic, or did you actually see the movie?
Way back when did I see it? Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. I actually love that movie.
Okay, so anyway, Madama Butterfly, a demon taking the form of a woman who left this world under unfortunate circumstances, only to be reincarnated in hell. Counter to her beautiful swallowtail butterfly-like appearance, this demon is particularly brutal, and her reputation is well known even among the denizens of Inferno. If a conjurer were to trade her soul to enter into a contract with Madama Butterfly, the demon would impart upon her enormous power and great wisdom. Furthermore, a select few truly powerful witches can use the ancient art of the demon slave to control her power themselves. It appears that there is a bond between Bayonetta and Madama Butterfly that goes beyond the terms of their contract, but it is unknown how that contract came to be. I'm just remembered at the time in Bayonetta 2 because the premise of that game was that the demons were rebelling against the Umbra witches, by which I mean Bayonetta, essentially. And I remember her at one point, she goes, at least some of us know how to uphold the contract, and she fist bumps this wicked weave of Madama Butterfly.
Oh, I'm glad to see that again.
Madama Butterfly, I would say, total bro, but no, total sis. She's your big sister. So, legs. Nice legs, Daisy Dukes, makes a man go whoop whoop. Nice to look at, but not to get stomped, kicked, or otherwise pummeled by. Butterfly wings. I'm so jealous. I wish I could fly too. Arms. They're slim but pack a punch. Her fist can solve any problem. I'm down with that. I like her little emoticons, by the way.
Me too. I usually don't like that shit, but with her, I like it.
Assorted, yeah, special skill, assorted brutality, age over 500 years. Let's see what Gamora's is. Special kill, climbing, sliding. I mean, climbing. You remember Bayonetta 2, the prologue to that, how he climbed the Empire, fucking, it was like, it wasn't the Empire State Building. Or was it? I don't know. Yeah, climbing, and we we had a whole boss fight of him climbing a tower and fighting him, and sliding. Sliding? What is he, Mega Man? So let's give Madama Butterfly a little bit of a shot. So, Gamora, he is huge, but he is slow, but he is also very powerful. Madama Butterfly, on the other hand, is the opposite. She can fight very rapidly. Oh, I tried to dodge that. I failed. Oh, but I was looking at I was looking at the oh, I don't have that ability yet. Crap, I don't have any of these abilities yet. I was looking at the, so I don't have torture attacks yet. I was too busy waiting for the torture attack symbol to show up. It did not, because I have not unlocked them yet. I was like, come on, come on, come on. Whatever, I'll take a gold. By the way, these lotuses that you see, all they do is that when you run through them, they just give you currency. There's 3 forms of currency in this game, and they give you the most abundant one, which unfortunately is also the most... No, it's not the most useless, honestly. But it is not as much use as orbs. The 3 current forms of currency are halos, orbs, and cells. Or if you remember from past Bayonetta's, halos you get from angels, orbs you get from demons, and cells is the new one that's introduced from this. By the way, I just want to say that cells have an uncanny resemblance to human embryos, and I don't like it. They make me uncomfortable. I do like those, like... Ooh, you hear that?
Sort of. I had to, like, kind of get up for a second. I'm back now, though.
Yeah, you hear that, like, announcement? Like PA announcement?
Yeah, it sounds like an airport, kind of.
So, when we approach this, we are going to be taken to another universe. You know what the great thing is?
What?
We're on the Yamanote line! I have actually been here! This is the Yamanote line, the green line of Tokyo. I have been here!
Wow.
We will be changing to another track. If you are standing, please hold on to a hand strap or a rail.
Oh, that's what they meant by sliding. I like how Gamora takes a moment to just take a look around.
We're loving this.
By the way, that wheel says punish it.
Could that be a chaos gear? Greedy little thing. Perhaps it's time for a crash diet.
So she just fed Gamora to that thing. The good news, though, is that infernal demons can die. But if they don't die in Inferno, then they just basically get returned to Inferno. If you look in the bottom left, you can see there's a skull and crossbones over Gamora. It means Yeah, even infernal demons can be taken out by relentless attacks. If this happens, they can't be summoned again until they recover. Some demons can take out infernal demons instantly with one powerful attack. There are some enemies who can instantly kill infernal demons. However, what they'll do is that they'll like pin down the demon for a brief while, and then it's up to you to free them in one of two ways. Either A, attack the assaulting enemy enough that they let your infernal demon go, or cancel the summoning by, manually canceling it by holding down the, the ZL button and hitting ZR. That'll just, like, make them instantly disappear. However, there are some enemies that can just even bypass that and just instantly kill them.
That's not good.
Yeah, keep an eye on them. Again, if they die, though, it's just like, you can see, and boom, Daddy's back. Yeah, exactly. So, anybody who watched the teaser for Bayonetta 3, or the first trailer, will remember this thing. And if you shoot it, or just attack it, you get halos.
Oh, the halos.
Yeah. Halos are I would say they are probably the least useful currency because all they unlock are cosmetics. Orbs, I'd say, are the most important one because they unlock skills. And we get a lollipop from that. I think this is just a moonlight well. Yeah, it's just a moonlight well. Just in case, for whatever reason. So anyway. Oops, wrong button. You see on the left-hand side where it says Umbran Tears of Blood? You remember in the first 2 games that there were crows who carried little, red rubies around their necks? Well, now you have black cats, toads, and crows. All 3 of which are familiars who are associated with witches, of course. In each level, you have 3, 1 of each. And they're presented in the order in which you encounter them in the level. If you collect all 3, you unlock a bonus chapter. It's a short little chapter, but you can get some really good rewards if you find all 3. But finding each one of them, it's not that easy. You also have to capture them, and some of them are bitches. What is the bitchiest one to catch, you think?
Bro.
Actually, no, it's cat. And what do you know?
Makes sense.
Yeah, you can find them, like...
Yeah, cats are the biggest bitches.
Yeah, so you can hear them, like, if you listen closely, you can hear the cat meowing. However, you can also spot them by the glow around the neck. The cat is right there. And catching this one, being the first one, it's as simple as just...
Wait. Don't move. Oh,
fucking chase the shit out of it. Really, that's all it takes to catch this one. And it can be a pain. It can be a... Oh my god, I forgot you went over there. Oh god, and it does a figure 8 too. God damn it. Asshole. Yeah, catching the cat can be a real pain. Oh, that's because I hit the R3 button. If you hit the R3...
Wait, so...
Go on.
I'm not trying to hit the meow.
Oh, it's not meowing now because I'm chasing this little fuck. Come on! Shit! Come down! Come down! There we go! Ah!
Aw.
Settle down now, little one.
Alright. The cats are always the hardest to capture. So yeah, if you hit the R3 button,
It's about time I got moving.
it tells you where to go next. I don't really need it, so. So I'm sorry if I hit it every now and then. All right, so now we have another Niflheim, and this one is Blow Them Kisses!
Nice.
So yeah, Madama Butterfly's special ability is that she will blow kisses to enemies, and when she does so, it stuns all of them in a small area for a brief period of time. However, it's, you know, it sounds kind of broken, but it's balanced because she has to do a little dance before she will do it. I like that image.
Yeah, it's nice.
Do you find something comical about the way I drive my automobile? Everyone has to drive an automobile, even the very tall.
If you would.
This is the largest automobile I could afford. How would you like it if someone laughed at you?
I forget what it was. Your misfortune or something like that. There. It's the boy that laughs at everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're making laugh at him.
It's that boy who laughs at everyone. Let's laugh at him. Wave to the people. Blow them kisses. And our reward is half of a moon pearl. In order to form a witch heart, you need 4 pieces of heart, and to form a moon pearl, you only need 2 moon pearl halves. It's about time I got moving. A modified version of the cinematic is what played for the Bayonetta 3 trailer.
対象は北東に向かって移動中。遅れ。
こちら本部了解した。作戦を開始せよ。
了解。打撃用意。撃て。対戦車砲用意。撃て。HQ、対象は無傷。効果は見られない。繰り返す。効果は見られない。
Does anyone mind if I cut in? Wouldn't want to step on anyone's toes. Don't worry, I know this song by heart.
Man, I wish I could have seen, like, that trailer, like, live. I would have been screaming louder than everybody else in the audience. Just drop a dragon on you! Look at you! You don't even have a name tag! You know what? Just lie down.
Figured that today.
Yeah! I took damage during that? What the fuck? When did I take damage? I'm gonna review the footage for that. Seriously, come the fuck on.
Which one of y'all hit me?
Yeah, who did that? Which one of y'all motherfuckers did that? Who said that? Which one of y'all motherfuckers did that? Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up, sir. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you. It was Whitest Kids You Know. You remember with Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah, I remember the guys.
Yeah.
I remember what it's called.
Please, that is the president of the United States. I don't care. He's ruining Hamlet.
Actually, I was actually quoting.
Where you going, fatty? Where you going, String Bean?
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna bust his ass with this hammer. Oh shit, Hamlet! I'm sorry.
I was quoting the. No, sorry. I was quoting the original Rush Hour where he's.
Oh, I've never.
Like, which one of y'all hit me?
I remember. Okay, I remember that from the previews. I have a story about Rush Hour, by the way.
Rush Hour's pretty good though.
I've seen the movie, but again, I have a whole story as for when I saw Rush Hour. It's a great story. But,
really?
Yeah. Basically, Oh, I should have mentioned. God damn it! So you may have noticed that what looked like a Niflheim was different. And it's because it looked gold. And the reason for that is because it is a secret encounter. This is a secret encounter, or like an optional encounter, I guess. In the past games, secret encounters. Why are you gold? Oh, God. Anyway.
Yeah, what happened?
I have no idea. So anyway, secret encounters in the last games, they were not marked at all. You just had to wander around and know where they are, basically.
Hold that thought. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just gotta have to point out. I feel very stupid, but I just noticed your shadow is a butterfly. Like I am sad that I didn't notice that.
Yeah, that's it's been that way since the first Bayonetta.
Oh my God.
In the first games, it was that of Madama Butterfly. In this one, it's the form of her demon, the Color My World Demon Masquerade.
Sorry, continue. Because I'm even more embarrassed.
In this game, hidden encounters are marked, so you know what they are. And the reason why that one was gold is because in that one, we fought angels, and that's why her breaking the seal was, reminiscent of Bayonetta 1. Okay, so in this area, it's too small to summon any infernal demons.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I see that though.
Woo! That booty!
Here we go.
Eat my balls! Oh. You hear that?
Sounds like a frog.
Sounds like a frog.
Oh, I see it.
The frog is always the the frog is always the easiest one to find. He doesn't move.
Outdoor recital?
He just stays there and croaks, and he croaks louder and faster the closer to him you get.
Huh. I like your comment too. Having an outdoor recital?
Yeah.
I think Rax will appreciate it as well.
Absolutely. I don't know if it's a toad or a frog, but either way, I love them both. Frogs and toads are just fantastic.
I agree.
There's a way that you can hold toads that will make them chirp, but I think only the males do it.
Oh, you mean like in real life?
Yeah, in real life. Yeah, I remember, Oop. Not going back that way. Yeah, I remember, when I went to this, last cabin trip, I found a toad out in the wilderness, and basically what I did was I just went around and don't worry. When I say you hold it a certain way, don't worry. It's not like torturing it or anything. It's not. I would never, ever. I know. Yeah, I would never. Ever,
I know you too well to know that.
Yeah, exactly.
I still, it's funny. Little memories stick with you, and I remember us playing. Say Anything, and I remember
playing what?
I remember playing Say Anything with your family.
Oh.
And I remember, I can't remember what it was, but whatever it was that your sister picked it, and it was that the thing you would never do, and it was hurt an animal.
Yeah.
That's what it was, and I don't know why I remember that.
I mean, yeah, exactly. She's absolutely right. Yeah.
It stuck with me. I don't know why, but it did, and I'm glad. But
Yeah.
yes, I totally understand.
But yeah, I went around to everybody. I was like, what am I holding? I just hold up to the ear, like, what the hell is that? Do you have an animal? And yeah, it was just a little toad. Yeah. Yeah, and then it peed on my hand, as toads are wont to do. They Yeah, exactly. Basically, when you catch a toad, and actually a lot of reptiles, their first instinct is to pee or poop on you, and it's a get away from me, sort of thing, and it is what it is. When you deal with animals, you get used to it. So yeah, so I let it go, wash my hands, and eat some tacos.
By the way, you know what that car is?
Oh, what?
That's a Mercedes Binge. I'm not kidding.
Mercedes Binge. No, you said Mercedes Binge. I heard it.
No, it's like an 80s or 90s Mercedes Benz. But I'm saying
you said Binge. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way.
I said that on purpose.
I know.
Okay.
I
remember my grandfather had one, so I know that model well. That specific model, but never gets old.
Never been more on.
Sorry, I kind of side-read this.
I didn't expect the cutscene to activate that quick.
Thing is, with all this mess going on, Halos are hard to come by. But chaotic economics has its own unique charms.
And you'd like me to help you diversify?
Sharp as ever, Bayonetta. Welcome to the gates of hell. You can expect a fair rate for these now, too. Of course, I'll gladly accept any halos you bring in.
And yeah, I noticed that about those two. They do gun
special for you.
So yes, and as I'm sure you know, that piece that was playing beforehand were, oh shit, I didn't mean to...
Hold that thought, because I did want to ask about that.
Saw that demon slave and figured you could handle it.
Casually picks it up.
Take special care of my baby.
The mouth. Damn, Bayonetta.
Very nice.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to stay in there for a little while. I was going to say that piece that is playing right now is the first movement of Johann Sebastian Bach's Goldberg Variations, Movement 1 Aria. And
that was
Hannibal's favorite song.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. But that's literally what I was gonna ask. I'm like, I know we had this conversation before, but still, wait a minute.
So anyway, changing equipment. Changing equipment's accessories can be done on the subscreen. Giant Club, a G-Pillar. Giant Club containing anti-material rifle is cumbersome but powerful at both close and long range. Hold B in midair to charge and increase energy for an additional forward boost. This doesn't really do a really good job explaining it. Let me, so anyway, here, let me, so we have our first weapon. Well, actually, yeah, you know, I'll do the weapon talk first. All right, so we have our first weapon, and it is G-Pillar, and it is a large caliber anti-material rifle that incorporates tissue from the infernal demon Gomorrah. So, basically, I call it Gomorrah's G-spot. I mean, because I don't know, do males have it? Do males have a? I don't think you call it. Like, do you call it a G-spot on males? I don't know.
No, I don't know if you can call it G-spot on males.
Okay,
but
it's made from
at least two.
Yeah, and of course Bayonetta had to dance with it. It's like, ew, you touched it.
Of course she did.
While designed as a weapon.
I was just saying, just gonna point out again the clouds coming up from the.
Oh, you'll see lots of those. While designed as a weapon to destroy targets by firing powerful armor-piercing rounds, its shape, durability, and mass also make it suitable for use as a particularly damaging club when swung without restraint. The target flame emitted when the club meets impact increases the damage dealt, and this flame can also be directly discharged at an enemy for even greater effect. When this weapon is used in tandem with Demon Masquerade, the user channels Gamora's power and brutal physicality, attacking and moving in an almost bestial manner. So let's go ahead and equip Gamora's G-Spot. So now you see that we have Color My World, and we can have 2 weapons at the same time and switch out between them. So we have this. Now, when we have this equipped, you'll see that when I activate my... So yeah, you might remember the Panther Within. I don't have that anymore. Now, instead, you have... Well, Demon Masquerade. Demon Masquerade replaces, the Panther Within, and with it comes its own unique abilities to move around. Now, again, remember, that's because I had Color My World on. Now that we have a different weapon, now our Demon Masquerade, all of it, including the dash and the combo enders, all take on a different appearance and physicality and basically abilities. So now if I transform into my dash, into my basically dash form, you see I have the G-Pillars form of dashing, and it's not exactly the same as that of Color My World. Now each one has its own dash ability. This one, if I double jump or triple jump in the air, I do that. It's like a charged triple jump. Well, meanwhile, Color My Worlds, you don't get a third jump, but instead you hover indefinitely. It's slow. As you can see, I don't move particularly fast forward. However, I can hover down indefinitely. And I say indefinitely, on purpose. It has a very... That is, just something that is important to note. And I can't say why. You'll find out as we get other weapons. But in the meantime, I get this. I can charge it to multiple levels, and it does have its uses. So anyway, Gamora's G-Spot. I'm sorry I keep calling it that, but...
No, do not apologize.
Okay, so anyway, this weapon is akin to Takemikazuchi from Bayonetta 2, the gigantic thunder hammer. This one is slow. Covers a broad area, but again, that's its biggest downfall. It is very slow.
It's not the speed, it's the curve?
Basically, yeah.
I will not say any more.
It does cover a broad area, though. If you hold down the button... It fires a blast from its maw, as you can see.
But wait, so you were holding it down the whole time? So
if you just tap, then you just swing it around. If you hold the button down, then you'll do an additional blast with each swing from its maw.
But she's doing a combo, it looked like.
It's still a combo. But
on the 4th hit, something happens.
Oh, yeah, that's the Demon Masquerade. Those are combo finishers. So here, by the way, you have to do I think 3 hits minimum to do a Demon Masquerade. So punch, kick. Okay, no, it's 4 hits. That's right. It's 4 hits minimum to do a Demon Masquerade. Punch, punch, kick, punch. That's a Demon Masquerade. So you see how he turned into the, the amalgamation of me and Gamora?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, a note on combos. You know what? Let's go ahead into here, and I'll talk a little bit about combos. So, yeah, here is just defeat all enemies. That's the only one. We have 6 Stratus, 2 Flaccus, 2 Cavam, and we use Gamora's G-Spot to do it. So, let's go in here, and I will stop temporarily to discuss combos. All right, so we're in practice mode now. All right, so...
Wait, those are last time, but those are all cloud formations, right? Stratus and...
Yeah, they are. Unfortunately, I can't do Color My World, which is the best way to demonstrate it. But anyway, the best way to combos, if you're at all confused by the combo system in Bayonetta, I'll just say this. The basics are this. A, never start a combo with kick. There are a couple weapons where kicking, you're starting a combo with kick is, acceptable, but as a largely, like, I want to say, like, 98% rule of thumb, don't start combos with kick. Combos that start with kick are short and they're slow, and they don't, like, basically the difference in this game. Basically, think of it this way. Punch is for single target, kick is for multi-target. Kick attacks tend to cover a long, sweeping area. Now, of course, there are weapons that are better for doing like large sweeping, AoEs essentially, and even their punch, but the general rule of thumb is punch is for single target, kicks are for multi-target. However, that doesn't mean that you should use kick in every multi-target situation. In this game, there are so many better options for multi-target. Again, one of them being just summoning an infernal demon. I can't do so right now because this Niflheim is limited to having no infernal demons. As you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, I have no infernal demons, and that's because the Niflheim that I'm about to enter prohibits usage of infernal demons. So anyway, So infernal demons are so freaking good at AoEs that they're really, basically, in any of the Bayonetta games, there is no reason to begin a combo with kicks unless you're using Odette in Bayonetta 1, which is a foot-only weapon. That's the ice skates. But anyway, we're not in Bayonetta 1. So anyway, first rule of thumb when doing combos, start with punches. The second rule is that combos will always follow this pattern. Punches can turn into kicks, and kicks can turn back into punches. There is no variation beyond that. For instance, there is no punch, punch, kick, punch, kick. There is no combo like that. It's only you can punch, 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 kick, kick. And you can end, on kicks, or you can transition back into punches. You cannot go from punches to punches and back into kicks. It's just punches can go into kicks and either end on kicks, or you can go from punches into kicks and back into punches. However, when you go back into punches, that's usually the combo ender. So you generally want to start off with punches, punches, punches. Now that was, unfortunately, I'm using G-Spot right now, so I can't really do, like, Color My World is really the best example of this. G-Spot is extremely limited in its combos. You can see its combos, are there any combos that go faster than 4? I don't think there are. But again, that's because this is a big, slow, heavy weapon. So I'll exhibit it more with Color My World. This is a very bad time for me to do this. But either way, you can see that the rules are the same. Punches can go into kicks and then back into punches.
All right. I've had a few drinks, so
okay.
I just want to just make sure I got you right. You're just basically saying that, usually combos don't start with kicks and then end.
They can. No. Yeah, exactly. There's no kick. Yeah, exactly. You see, it's exactly. Yeah. It started a new combo when I started with kicks. See here? There. I just started a new combo. So yeah, there are no combos that begin with kicks. Like the only there are no combos that begin with kicks and end in punches. If you begin a combo with kicks, you're gonna end it. It's just gonna be nothing but kicks. So.
Oh, that's interesting because you're doing kicks, but she's swinging. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's okay. That is something. That is the way the Bayonetta 3 is different from Bayonetta's 1 and 2. In Bayoneta's 1 and 2, there are some weapons that can go on hands and feet. However, you can mix and match some of them. Of course, there were some that only went on hands and some that only went on feet. However, you could still mix and match so long that they were, hand and feet compatible. In this game, that is gone. That system is gone. You only get one weapon. One weapon. Now you might think, oh, why would they take away that, that versatility and that, all those combinations? Believe me, it's still a very versatile system.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it still is, and they replace it with something that is also really, really nice. So, more specifically, in the form of infernal demons. I like it. Some people have had, say that they liked it less. I'm like, no, I like it more. I honestly like. I think I like. I don't want to say. Okay,
really?
Maybe I don't want to say I like it more, but I don't like it less. It's different and it's refreshing. So what I was going to say earlier was that Bayonetta 2 functioned exactly the same way as Bayonetta 1. basically it was more of the same in terms of like, combat and mechanics. But let's be honest. That's what we wanted from Bayonetta 2. We wanted more of the same with Bayonetta 2. However, come Bayonetta 3, yeah, it was time to mix it up. And mix it up they did. I don't think I have Wing Slave yet. But anyway, the Demon Slave is the first part of the way that it mixes up the mechanics in Bayonetta 3. So let's just move on. In this Niflheim, we are limited to G-Spot. And we have no Infernal Demons. And we'll see the additional rules once we get in there.
You say it's a G spot so much I can't remember the actual name.
G-Pillar. I'm sorry, it's G-Pillar. You know what?
No, please keep saying it.
The world is gone. Everything's gone to shit. G-Spot is not the actual name of this weapon. I'm just gonna die. Let's just end it. Whatever. Okay, end up here. That's what happens if you go down there. Nothing happens. Oh, we have our buddy with us. Hey, Jean, how's it going? Defeat all enemies, limited time. Now, I don't have all my abilities. Can I unlock my abilities yet? I don't know. Ah! I don't have my favorite ability yet, so I'm stuck to doing this. I took a hit there.
At least she's gonna got platinum.
I could have gotten pure platinum though.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
These Niflheims, you can actually retry them anytime you want. You don't have to just die immediately. You can go into the start menu and click retry. I'm going to do that as little as possible because, let's be honest, nobody wants to see me, retry a Niflheim over and over and over again until I get pure platinum. Yeah, nobody wants to see me do that.
Regardless, believe me, I understand.
I'm not going to do that.
I understand.
Look, there's a reason why my first playthrough of this game took 85 hours, and it's because I did that a lot.
I'm saying. I understand. Regardless of people wanting to see it or not, I totally agree.
So, can I unlock skills yet? I cannot.
I will say that I got you person of a bloodline similar to mine. That's just my way of saying I've got you, fam.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry. I understand you, person of
similar bloodline. Yeah. All right, so let's actually stop here at the Gates of Hell. Rodin's treasures are all cosmetic stuff. Oh, by the way, in every world, you will find an item that is unique to it. So, I mean, in each chapter, there's an item that is unique to it in the Rodin's treasures. Basically, what they do is that you can see, places a miniature version of a sleeping dog statue, buy it to place a Viola's room. All it does is just spruce up the chapter select screen. So just go ahead and, if you want. These are just different colors and different costumes that she can wear. I'm not going to go ahead and, I'm not really going to focus on that. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Let's go to accessories. Eternal Testimony. That is a very good one to have. It increases magic power recovery speed after full depletion. Basically, if you've expended all of your magic power, this will increase the amount of time that it takes to recover your point to where you can summon an infernal demon. I'm going to go ahead and buy it, actually. It's pretty good. Conqueror's Reigns is also... Yeah, Conqueror's Reigns is also a very good one. It prevents your infernal demons from being enraged by enemy attacks. So, yeah. Enemies can not only die from attacks, but they can also become enraged. They build up a rage meter as they get attacked, and if they become enraged, then self-explanatory. They will attack. They become uncontrollable, and they will attack everything, including you. So you basically have to fight the enemies and whatever infernal demon you just summoned.
And what will increase the chances of that?
Them getting attacked. Big demons or like big enemies will lay on heavier attacks, and some of those attacks can actually cause your demon to instantly enrage. And some demons, if they turn on you, it's fuck.
I wouldn't want to go more turning on me. I mean, would, but that's a
yeah.
different story.
And the worst part is,
story.
worst part is I don't think you can activate Witch Time off of a So when you lose control of an infernal demon, it is nasty. It is very nasty. And some of them have attacks that are just like, woo. Yeah. On Infinite Climax, it's like, you're gonna die. But right now I'm gonna get the Eternal Testimony because I have a very, very small.
Wait.
Huh?
Sorry, Gaze of Despair. What was the description for that one again?
Oh, the Gaze of Despair. That's a classic from the first 2 games. That one.
Maybe it wasn't that one. I'm talking about the one that's something to do with you bringing your magic back after it depletes.
That's Eternal Testimony.
So. Okay, increases magic power recovery at the full depletion.
Yeah, so you see when your magic bar hits 0, you have to recover your magic up to a minimum point before you can summon an infernal demon again. With the Eternal Testimony, it recovers much, much faster to a point where you can actually resummon an infernal demon.
Now my follow-up question is this: is it like one of those things where like a lot of games do that if you like fully deplete your bar, you kind of get like a penalty where it takes longer to recover or something? Or am I misreading that?
Your magic recovers gradually on its own. Attacking enemies will also recover it, but the thing is, having the Eternal Testimony equipped, it'll recover by itself much, much, much faster, like in a couple seconds, as opposed to like. Basically, it's like if you let it recover on its own and you don't have if you deplete it and you don't have Eternal Testimony, then don't count on it coming back within a reasonable amount of time on its own. You have to attack enemies. With the Eternal Testimony, it'll come back on its own in just a couple seconds.
But you also have to keep in mind that you have to fully deplete it, because if you don't...
You have to fully deplete it in order to get that effect, yes.
Okay, cool. Interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel like Conqueror's range is also really good, but right now I have a really good control over my Infernal Demons, so... Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick with Eternal Testimony so I can get more usage of Infernal Demons.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, you can also buy lollipops here. Green lollipops increase your health. Purple lollipops recover your mana. Red lollipops give you a brief damage boost. Yellow pops give you a brief invincibility. Midas's Testament, enemies will drop more seeds for a short amount of time. Red Hot Shot is basically a... sacrificial doll, where if you lose all of your HP, you'll immediately instead of dying, you'll just immediately cover some health. I was gonna say, I think in the past games using it will reduce your. In fact, in the past games using items at all would reduce your ranking. I don't think they do so in this game anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
You knew what I was about to ask, and you answered my question, but it's interesting how they don't...
Yeah, in this game, you're not penalized for using items anymore, which is... Yeah,
You think you would be, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you might just be like, I'm not going to use them anyway, because screw that.
By the way, something to mention is that you can quickly skip cutscenes by holding L trigger, R trigger, oops... that's what happens when you hit L trigger. You can skip cutscenes by holding L trigger, R trigger, and hitting minus at the same time. You can you can go into the menu and hit skip and then do the confirmation, but you can do it instantly by holding L trigger, R trigger, and minus at the same time. It'll also do the same thing, instantly without any confirmation.
Did they tell you that the game is just a little complicated?
No, they do not. It's that's actually been in the game since the first one.
Okay, so L and R and minus?
L trigger and R trigger and minus.
When you say trigger, you mean the top, like
the bottom one.
Yeah, okay. I always get mixed up.
Yeah.
I'm always like... I'm like Michael Scott. Keep it simple, stupid. Because whenever they call them, it's like, wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I think one's like CR, one's Z or something like that.
Look at who it is. You can be a bit of a pain to get, so that's the crow.
Sending.
And there we go, we got it.
That was a bit of a workout.
Okay, so the crows. The cats will run from spot to spot sporadically away from you. The frogs will stay in one place and create croaking noises to, you know, basically like hide and you know, like Marco Polo. The crows, the difference is that the crows go on a set, they go on a set course. So once you alert them, they'll start flying on a rigid and set course. Unlike the cats, who will change their, direction while you're chasing them. The crows will stay on a set course, but they are arguably faster than the cats. So, but the thing is, they're a set course, so you know where they are going to fly. That doesn't mean, you know, they're you know, super easy to get. Some of them can still be really tricky.
Before anybody out there says the cats are more clever than the crows,
Some
the crows are just testing your intelligence. That's why they're using a pack.
Exactly. Cats are just bitchier. That's all it is.
That's all. Exactly.
Yeah. Crows are more respectful.
Crows are just kind of like seeing if you earn their respect.
Crows are more respectful of your intelligence. They're more respectful of your time. They're just more respectful all around. Cats.
Yeah. Ugh. Cats are bitches.
So anyway, these are models that you unlock in the model viewer.
I think she's doing the same exact pose, actually.
Yeah, right.
When you idle, I mean.
Oh yeah, and hold on. Are they covered in the? I think they're covered in the item compendium. Let's see, item catalog. Oh yeah, here's that medallion that we got from the broken golem. A shard made of unique blue metal. From the shape and pattern on its surface, it's thought to have been part of a medallion. A box containing a pulse-time figure. They are apparently being sold throughout Inferno, but for some reason almost exclusively contain figures of people close to Bayonetta. I like that warning, choking hazard. Yeah, and we're also collecting these. Card pack. A pack of cards from a game currently popular in Inferno. However, the contents have been switched out by someone, and what's currently contained can't be used to play the game. So as you can see from the cover, I like how it has a platinum logo on the tearaway area. The art of Bayonetta 3 world. Basically, that just unlocks concept art.
Cool. I mean, hey, I like it. Definitely beats paying real money for this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Most games have been doing that for the classic games. Good old school games.
Stun enemies with infernal demons or break their armor for a torch attack chance. Whoops. I actually meant to read more of that. Whoops. I was too busy talking.
Nah, I do that a lot. Whenever I see these guys, I'm just like, you don't know which one.
That's why you're still kids, because you're stupid.
What did you say?
I said that's why you're still kids, because you're stupid. Shit. I'm trying to use, stop! Yeah, I'm also trying to use, G-Spot, because, I want to, here's the thing, I want to exhibit weapons as I get them. I don't want to, like, honestly, like, here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead and rank G-Spot here. I don't, it is in my lower half of weapons. The thing is, there are other slow weapons in the game, but they have much bigger rewards. And one of the reasons that I don't like G-Spot as much is because I break combos so easily with it. And I can, well, it would make it easier if I could unlock, okay, I cannot unlock skills yet. But there are some skills that will make this so much easier to use. But otherwise, like, as far as like the big, slow, heavy weapons go, honestly, there are better options.
And I know, to like, you know, take that seriously because I'm assuming you're like me. You want to like.
I want to like
G-Spot.
I really, really want to like it. But yeah, as far as like its effectiveness goes, there are other weapons that do what it does so much better. The thing is that. Oop. Oof. Couriers for Arachne's Nest, a shadowy members-only delivery service that deals in all kinds of goods, legal or otherwise. If you see them out with deliveries, attack them to sign for their items. So yeah, it's just basically it's like whenever you see that thing, it's like a freebie. It's just a free little thing that's being offered to you by.
You're sort of gonna catch it, I guess.
There you go. Yeah, and then you attack it, and it gives you a basic. It basically is like a demonic Amazon delivery service. It's just a free item. That's all it is. It's cute.
God.
Yeah. So on the skills tab of the subscreen, you can increase maximum vitality and magic and unlock special skills. You can your maximum vitality using witch hearts and maximum magic using moon pearls. All right. So we have now unlocked the skill screen. This is where we use orbs.
There we go.
Yeah. This is where we increase the amount of moves that we have and our health and our mana. So whenever you gain 4 witch hearts and sometimes a complete witch hearts, because some challenges actually offer a full witch heart, this is where you actually do it. Where in the old games, it would be added to your health or mana automatically. In this game, you have to do it manually. Why is that? You'll see. So anyway, we are going to go to witch heart right now, and we're going to increase Bayonetta's health. All right.
You're saying you could increase health and magic, and
I don't think we have an. Yeah, we do not have any full moon pearls. We have half a moon pearl, but we don't have any full ones. But as you can see in the top right, we have 14,000 orbs. Orbs are what you use to increase skill, to unlock skills, and that is why orbs are the most important currency. All right. So anyway, as you can see on the top left, that skills are unlocked per weapon. Now, these are the most important ones. The Bayonetta ones. These are like the most base and, the base ones. So, you remember how you had to unlock skills in the original Gates of Hell? Well, you unlock them here, basically. And Bat Within, we definitely want that. What that does is that, Bat Within, it gives you some additional damage mitigation. So that, like, if you get hit, like, shortly after you take damage, you'll have the same effects as Witch Time. So definitely get that. It's free Witch Time. It's free, nullification of attacks. Get it immediately. And these
when they're saying when hit, they mean like as he's hitting or like after the hit?
You can actually do it like I think a few frames after getting hit, but when I say a few frames, I mean it's like the few frames. Seriously, it is. But you'll see what I'm talking about as we play. That it will do its job in mitigating a lot of damage. These we cannot unlock until we proceed further in the story.
So what's? Can you go back to the description? Bat Within again. The Bat Within. Okay. So basically, it's like a block or whatever, or a parry. But
basically, it's like if you mistime your dodge, it gives you a little bit of extra time to like if you just miss your witch time by like just a few frames, it gives you a little of extra leeway. It's seriously, that's all it is. It is a free damage mitigation and witch time activation. It is. Absolutely essential.
Activated too, though.
I mean, it's activated the same way as Witch Time. It just opens up the window in which you can activate Witch Time.
Oh, it's the same button?
It's the same button. Again, yeah. Oh. So anyway, Witch Time is activated. So let me talk about Witch Time a little bit. Witch Time is activated when you dodge, like, within a few frames of getting attacked. There are two forms of, in this game, there are 2 forms of Witch Time. There's a short Witch Time. You can usually, indicated by like it'll just be and your Bayonetta will like laugh. She'll go like ha 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 ha. If you hear that, it is a short witch time. Now, if you hear like a wind chime like chling, and you hear go like too late or something like that, that is a full witch time, and that is the good witch time. That's the one you want. That of course, activating that one, you have to dodge closer to the point of attacking. However, the Bat Within, what it does is that it gives you a slightly additional window. Like, did you look at the video? See how the rose appears over her. Watch that. Did you see the rose that appeared over her for like a split second? The thing is, whenever you get hit, Bayonetta like roses appear around Bayonetta whenever she gets hit. So the thing is, the bat within will give you like a few frames of getting hit and after getting hit that you can still activate witch time. And if you look closely, yeah, you can see your health actually drop and then recover, and it will not count against you for the.
Where's the health dropping and recovering? That's what I'm trying to look for.
Oh no, it's cut off in that screen. The UI is absent in that screen. I'm saying like when the UI is not present in that screen, but I'm saying like when it happens, you know, in the field, and it will not count against you for your damage when you're getting ranked. Like if you activate Bat Within, even though technically you did take the hit, but Bat Within activated, if you didn't get hit at all, it will still count as a no damage. Seriously, that's all it is. It just gives you a few extra frames after getting hit, in which case, you know, witch time can still activate, and it's like a forgiveness. It is a few extra frames of forgiveness and activation of witch time. There's no reason not to get it. It comes at zero cost to you at all. It is a must-have, and honestly, it's like the first thing you should get. So get it, absolutely.
Also, I like the number of what are the skulls again? Souls?
Orbs.
Whatever, it's 1-3 orbs. 1-3.
13, 13. What? Yeah.
That's cool. 13, 13, 13.
All right. So now we are going to unlock abilities for Color My World, which is the handguns. This is.
I was gonna say again, more can Color My World.
This is this is the, like, whenever I get a new weapon, this right here, this one up here is always the first one you get, and I'll explain why. We get Blink Charge. You do that by hitting the target ability twice, charge forward with and following up with a kick on contact with enemies. That, for me, that, like, every weapon has the same, like, ability there in the same way. Always get it the first thing. It is so important, and I'll explain why. So you see, now that we have things that can unlock further, and you have to progress each one to unlock here. The ones that are in between, because you see there's red over here, and there's purple over here. The purple is the weapon. The red is the infernal demon that governs it. So if I unlock these, I will unlock abilities for Madama Butterfly. If I unlock stuff over here, I unlock abilities for Color My World, the handguns. So in order to unlock these that are in between them, I have to unlock them from both sides. Like, you see how this one is nestled right in between this and this? If I want to unlock this, I have to unlock this. But in order to unlock this, I have to unlock this. In order to unlock this, I have to unlock this. If I want to unlock this, I have to unlock this and this. It's, yeah.
It's kind of like the Spear Grid.
Basically, yeah, it's basically Sphere Grid for Bayonetta. That's what it is. All right, so let's see. Honestly, in the end, you want everything. Now,
of course.
Let's see. So, am I going to be using the Color My World a lot? I absolutely am. So let's go ahead and start unlocking things for Color My World.
Now, you don't have to answer this. Keep it, you know,
what's up?
Surprise. But I don't know if this is the kind of game where you can get everything or not.
Yes, there is. Now, the thing is, will you be able to unlock everything on just a single playthrough of everything? Probably not. It will require you to go find some side stuff and repeat some levels. I mean, you probably can if you use Midas Testament a lot and use the Mallet of Reward. Well, Midas Testament gives you cells. That's right. If you use the Mallet of Rewards, which increases the amount of orbs you get from torture attacks, then you may be able to. But here's the thing. You might only be able to unlock things for the weapons that you use the most. Otherwise, you might need to go back and repeat some levels. But I mean, you're probably going to be repeating levels to, like, do things like Niflheims and, you know, collect the secret stuff. So on your first run, you're probably going to be going back and repeating levels anyway. This game doesn't necessarily require grinding, but it does reward it to go back and do some stuff to get some extra things. Okay, so hold on, let's see.
That's the way to do things. And no, as long as it can be done, even if it's in multiple playthroughs, I like that.
Oh yeah, you believe me, you absolutely can. There was, yeah, like I think in my main file I have like several million of each resource, and there's nothing to spend it on. Believe me, these resources are not in short supply. Seriously, your cup will runneth over if you go back and repeat any of them like any bit. So anyway, let's continue unlocking stuff. We unlocked. I'll go over. I gotta pee. I will be right back.
Take your time.
I'm back. I guess I'm the only one who is back. Oh, okay. Okay, so another thing to note is that all weapons use the same set of inputs. That is also important to know. Let's see, I just unlocked Rising Barrel, which is a launcher. Let's see, Full Moonshot. I mean, I really do want this one. So let's go ahead and unlock this. That is the circle gun attack. This one is the launcher for the kicks. This one is afterburner kick. Very important. I use this one all the time. This one is the charge-up shot for the gun. Let's see. Heel slide. That's nice, but heel slide. May as well. And then, we can't unlock these until we unlock the ones on Madama Butterfly side. Let's see. Goku Tetsuzanku. Basically, it's Tetsuzanko, you know, for Madama Butterfly. That's the, that's the flip kick for her. Again, Madama Butterfly's attacks are very much similar to, you know, Bayonetta's combos. All these do is that it extends the duration of the kiss. I'm not going to be using the kiss that much, so I'm going to save that one till later. You know what? I'm going to save on to my orbs because there are other weapons that we are going to get in the meantime. You know, no. You know what? It's going to be a little bit before we get our next weapon, so let's go ahead and use these. Let's go ahead and get that one. And what's this? Glamour Burst. This is a very nice one. Basically, she just goes full Kamehameha and concentrates a magic energy burst to a powerful fireball. Let's go ahead and use that. And now I think I'll stop here. Oh, yeah. Let me go here because you can see now we have a whole nother tree for G-Spot. And I am not going to unlock many of these for G-Spot because I'm not going to be using this weapon a whole lot. So, again, it's not that it's a bad weapon. It's just that there are other weapons that I use so much more. And Color My World just fits my style so much more. So I'm going to not do these immediately. I'll show them eventually. But anyway, oops. I'll exhibit, like, what the commands do. Later. For now, let's move out. Oh god.
It's very that the song "Strange Things Are Happening to Me" because that's the song that's playing in my head right now.
They don't care much for your techniques. Why don't I try a more attentive approach?
These guys. These fucking guys.
It's over.
Billy Fox.
There we go, Bat Within. Those guys punish you for using your infernal demons. Yeah, when you use your infernal demons against them, they just split up into multiple parts, and then you have more to fight. And it extends the battle as well. So, I mean, yeah, they are smaller, but still, it extends the battle and makes things more complicated. So, there are enemies in here that will punish you for using infernal demons. What do we have here?
Just as I expected.
Alright, so let me explain a few things about why it was so important that I got the abilities I did. Oh, and this is the thing. Oh, here we go. Money talks, opportunity knocks. Open up the HQ and my line of business. Times like this turn cash flow into a flood. Press that on the... Yeah, so this means that we can open up the gates of hell from the level select screen. Let's see, menu and settings. Yeah, it just tells you about the, you know, the menu. Tells you about the gallery and all the stuff that you can unlock, you know, the outside of the game stuff. Let's see, collect all Umbran Tears. Yeah, there we go. Collect all 3 Umbran Tears of Blood in a chapter. Open up the path to a counterpart of that area. So you see, because we collected all of the Umbran Tears, now we open up this area. Brief little challenge area. You know, they're pretty self-explanatory, and you reap rewards, you know, just from going there, like, basically like small item, like lollipops, but however, there are some trinkets you can also get from, some like accessories from there, and also occasionally, witch hearts and moon pearls. But we're just gonna move on with the story for now. Okay, so something I mentioned was that one of the most important things that we unlocked was this ability. It is the hit. There's a button that you use to target enemies. If you hit it twice, you zoom forward. Now this is universal across all weapons. When you hit it twice in the direction of an enemy, you will zoom right up to them. This is basically your universal gap closer. And that's why it is so important to get. Every single weapon has one of these. And for short-range weapons, that is why it is the most important. It is so important that you get that.
What do you mean, get it? Like,
oh, unlock it.
Oh, so you have to unlock it for each weapon?
Yeah, you have to unlock it for each weapon.
Oh.
Was that?
It's our Devil May Cry friend! He even talks like Phantom from Devil May Cry.
With all those eyes, I think you'd be a bit more perceptive.
Maybe I'll just stop you right now.
Aw.
That's what I thought.
Reminds me of the master. All right. It seems like the strands of fate bind us.
You're too cute to kill.
Right?
Sorry to interrupt.
Phantasm Moranii is... You've seen him in past Bayonettas.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I just love this little callback to Phantom, the first boss of Devil May Cry 1. It's a great little callback, and I don't think we have his entry yet. Let me check. Yeah, we do not. So anyway, what else?
You're too cute. I can't kill you.
Yeah, basically some demons, as you saw, Gamora is just a mindless, violent, rampaging beast. But not all demons are created equal. Madama Butterfly apparently has a sense of honor, and Phantasm Moranii has a sense of familiarity, and he's actually quite respectful. And he said he reminds us of the Master, whatever that means. I'm glad. Second of all, he seems to be a lot more reasonable than a lot of the other demons that we've encountered. So
it's true.
Yeah. So anyway, what I was saying is that each weapon, you have to unlock abilities individually. That thing that I said was so important when you're unlocking items in Color My World, this is the first one that I unlocked. It was you hit R twice, and then whatever, like, it'll home in on like whatever enemy you're directing at yourself at, and that's why it's so important, because it'll just immediately put you within combat range of that enemy.
And you have to unlock that for each weapon?
Yeah, you have to unlock, again, like every weapon has has the same set of commands, which means every enemy or every weapon has an ability similar to this. They all do, and it is very important to get that the very first thing, because it'll just instantly close the gap between you and the enemy, but you have to unlock it for each one. So the abilities that are that every single weapon has are double R bumper, which is this. Back forward punch. Back forward kick, which I have not unlocked for this weapon yet. Circle punch, again, I have not unlocked it. Circle gun, like that I have unlocked that. Gun, hold down and release. Circle kick, which I have not unlocked. Back forward kick. Also, there's a double forward punch, like that. There, I have unlocked it for this one, so it's... You can also activate it by pressing forward, R bumper, and R bumper is the target button, and punch at the same time. And then there's one for kick as well, which you see I have unlocked that. So all weapons have the same inputs. That again is back forward punch, back forward kick, spin punch, spin kick. Again, I should do these when I've unlocked them. Spin guns, gun charge.
What's spin? You spin the...
I haven't unlocked them for this weapon yet.
No, but back forwarding, I obviously I can figure that in my head, but with spin, what is that, the whole go 360, 180?
Yeah, they're 360. So yeah, okay. Abilities that have a spin control usually will hit everybody around you in a larger area. So right now, the only one I've unlocked right now, I really should be having this discussion once I've unlocked everything for a weapon, which I have not. Like, I have unlocked spin gun, and that is this. So you can see I'm firing in all directions. I haven't unlocked them for spin punch. I haven't unlocked them for spin kick yet, so, I have unlocked back forward. Back forward is usually a very powerful directional forward attack. Same thing with kick, which I have not unlocked yet. I have unlocked the double tap forward punch. Oh, hold on. There we go. And I have unlocked double tap forward kick for this weapon. That wasn't it. There we go. I find it because the thing is there are two ways to input that one. You can do R bumper forward, like that. See? You can also do R bumper forward kick. I've unlocked both of these weapons, or both of these attacks for this particular weapon. Now you see I haven't unlocked anything for G pillar. So if I try to, yeah, so if I do any of these with G pillar, it won't do anything because I haven't unlocked them. So again, I'll go more in depth with that once I've unlocked those, everything for that weapon. In the meantime, let's go ahead and take out these angels. Like I mentioned earlier, hidden encounters are actually marked in this game. They're not just, surprise, we're attacking you now. And because this one is angels, it's marked, with an angelic aura. Let's go ahead and use G-Pillar for this one. Wrong demon. I wanted to... Oh, let's use Phantasm Aranii because we can. I'm fucking... G-Pillar broke my combo because I didn't have those abilities unlocked yet. Ah, I only got gold combo, god damn it. Yeah, that's why, it is good to have your abilities unlocked. So anyway, now we have our third demon, Phantasm Aranii. He's pretty good, honestly. He's one of my favorite ones. He's fast. His special attack is the web.
Slow them down.
So you see, yeah, anything that gets coded in the web is slowed down and sometimes even just immobilized. Some mini-bosses are just trivialized with that one ability. Oh, and we unlock some soundtrack by getting this. I remember that in my first, my initial playthrough, when I first played this game, I thought that would give me a weapon like the gold LPs did in the previous game. No, that just unlocks soundtrack. You unlock weapons other ways in this game. What's going on here? Basically, this is the game's version of Deer and Decorations. Oh! Get a little tired of these gold medals. Wait, I didn't take damage from that, did I? How? When did I take Seriously, that's the most shocking thing. When did I take damage from that? Oh, I heard a crow. I'm getting to you, crow. I'm getting to you, buddy. All right. So even if you chase off the crow, it'll always come back. There it is. All right, let's see what where it's going from here. Gotcha! Thankfully, it only went in a largely straight line.
That was a bit of a workout.
Also, the cat is located here. And this little, like, area, this, like, little region that's, like, populated by cats just lounging around, often lazily. One of them is a cat that has the Umbra Tier of blood. The best way to get this one is to, Oh, by the way, you get an achievement if you scare all, like, you know, so many cats with your Umbra demons. So that's the easiest way to get this cat. Destroy all of these surrounding trucks, and then you can basically it makes it so much easier, so you don't have to deal with the obstacles.
Settle down now, little one.
Got another collectathon here. These are really easy. Again, beginning of the game stuff. Ooh, piece of witch art, nice. Ooh, piece of candy. All right, so there's Niflheims hidden around here. The first of which is hidden up here, behind this billboard. This one is, yeah, this is just teaching you how to use Phantasma Moranii. The web that he fires, by the way, is very flammable, and all of his attacks, you know, are fire-based. So if you attack if you ensnare enemies in a web, and then you attack them with, you know, anything, then it'll set the web on fire and do additional damage. You'll give up some of the crowd control that it offers, but hey, fire.
Slow them down. Slow them down. Slow them down. Slow them down. Now's your turn. Do it.
Easy peasy. Give me my pure platinum already. As soon as the Mallet of Rewards becomes available, I will equip it, and I will definitely use it to get some more orbs so I can unlock more abilities, so I'm not super basic bitch. By the way, you might be wondering... Oh, well, first of all, let's, before I say anything, if you look up at the screen for so long, something will happen.
And this is the poster for your new flick? Let's get that hung up.
So, apparently...
You brought along? Don't be shy, introduce me.
So, apparently in this universe, Enzo is a TV host. And I like how they have Rodan's appear, like his look from Bayonetta 1. That's the appearance that he had back then. So, that's pretty funny that they included...
Take the heat, but that's a bit much.
They included Enzo
Water tank looks useful.
in this
I'll be getting close though.
in this alternate universe. Okay, so... Okie dokie. So one of the advantages, or like one of the advantages of Phantasma Moranii, he can climb walls.
Do it.
It has its uses. There aren't a whole, there aren't many enemies that you can make use of that out of, but there are some. And so that's, you know, that's one of the advantages that Phantasma Moranii has on the other enemies. Let's continue using him.
Do it.
So sometimes what you can do, don't forget, you can change the weapons in the middle of a combo. So like what I did there was that I was attacking, you know, enemies, you know, that were out of range using my using that, and then I used my close in and then switched immediately to G pillar to hit that guy, you know, with a more close range, more damaging close range weapon. So that's, you know, that's always been something you can do with the game. So that's Bayonetta. I don't want to say that's Bayonetta 101. That's like Bayonetta 102. So remember, you can change weapons in the middle of combos, often multiple times. All right. So anyway, we have a Nephilim here. Defeat all enemies, limited time. Witch time damage only. Okay. And no torture attacks. We can do this. As long as I can use my infernal demons. And even if I can't, I'll manage. Anybody who walks like that can manage.
On me now. Too late. Do it. Let's dance. You feel the burn. Front keeper. My turn. Now to dance.
Crap, he's stunned. Come on. Woo! I say that a lot. Ah! You know, sometimes that gold combo where time just gets you out of nowhere. By the way, I may have missed a treasure box back there. I can't remember. Really. And we can't go back anyway. As you can see, the air is completely closed off. Man. Tokyo got fooked. Giant homunculi leave behind cloud-like mist in their wake that breaks down whatever touches, even Bayonetta. Yeah, those are called clouds of erasure. You generally don't want to touch them. They are the very essence that is erasing worlds.
Something special for you.
Do you have what I'm looking for? Ah, you do. Yeah, so anyway, the Gates of Hell will sell witch hearts. By the way, these are complete witch hearts, not parts of witch hearts, and full moon pearls. Get them as soon as you possibly can. It's basically all I came here for. Like, I can buy items, but there are other ways to get items. Like, for instance, okay, so that tutorial that we skipped over, you can actually concoct items. As we destroy, like, parts of the scenery and, like, you know, just other, basically, like, you know, find little destructibles around the area, we are collecting 3 items. We're collecting Baked Gecko, Mandragora Root, and Unicorn Horn. And these 3 will create the Alchemy tab. This is basically where you can create your own items, and you do so by contributing so many of each item, and then you basically brew it to make something. It's supposed to resemble like how a witch's brew, how witches, can basically, create their own, I mean, like, witch's brew, like in a cauldron or something. I like it. So like it has the recipe list on the right hand side. So let's say I want to make a but I don't have enough for everything here. Let's say I want to make let's go ahead and make a purple lollipop, a small one. As you can see on the right hand side, it says we need 5 mandragora root and 5 unicorn horn. So let's contribute 5 mandragora root and 2, 3, 4, 5. And there, we have enough. And now if we spin the right joystick, we get the item. That's it. Believe me, you're going to be so overloaded on items.
That voice.
Thanks, treasure! Hey, what's that? Come on, treasure!
Someone's having fun. At least Kitty's landed on her feet.
Ah. Well, hopefully Viola found... Seems like Viola has found her way here. When I say hopefully, it's, hopefully she's doing okay. But anyway, like I was saying, you're gonna find yourself so overloaded on items in this game that you're not really gonna see any real need to use the concoct, Like, you're gonna get items from treasure boxes, you're gonna get items from Niflheims, you're gonna get items just all over the place. From the, like, little the courier things. Seriously, your cup is gonna run over on items, so very rarely will you have to resort to concoction. Like Raiden, do not be distracted by the advertisements. Ooh, maybe I'll just pick up something at 4. If you're in the middle of the plaza there, be sure to dodge, because that will damage you. So you can see I'm locking him down. I'm locking him down with Phantasm Araniai's web. He's very, very vulnerable to it. You can actually cheese the entire encounter just locking him down with Phantasm Araniai's web. By the way, that enemy can run on walls, and if he does, you can use Phantasm Araniai to chase him on the walls. Like so. I just did give him the opportunity.
Quite a convertible, but I could get used to this.
I may have missed the item. Shit. Yeah, that was an item. Shit, I missed it. I wanted that. I think that was a witch heart.
Impressive artistry from the killing machine.
Thank you, Phantom! You are earning your paycheck today! Shite. Okay, not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Definitely not that way. Shortcut? You're in my shed?
While it lasted. Let's do it again.
Not even a thank you? You know! You would be space dust if it weren't for Phantasma Aranii. At least a thank you is in order, you know? Okay, so the square blocks is when you break them, they turn into these platforms, and these platforms will take you to, well, stuff. Stuff, 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 and that one was just a model for the, model viewer. If I recall correctly, that is a famous Shibuya landmark. Do my ears deceive me? That sounds like a toad. There you are, little buddy.
Having an outdoor recital?
Ugh, these guys. Okay, no infernal demons. Hey, buddy.
Someone with no strings attached. And what's your name, my furry friend? You know, I rather enjoy teaching obedience. I'll have you rolling over in no time, Spot. Not an angel or a demon, but not quite human either. Too odd. I'll be gentle. Too late! Do it.
And just like that, Madama Butterfly is gone. No, no, stay like that. Oh, one hit away from death! Oh my god!
Seems like you're ready for the leash. Now, why don't you sit for Mummy? Perhaps I shouldn't have rubbed his nose in it.
I got so cocky at the very last second. I was like, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Ah! And I took a hit. I am so mad at myself. Oh.
Just as I expected.
There, again, on Infinite Climax mode, there are like a 1 or 2 chapters where they went perfectly until there's like, one hit! Just one hit! Granted, again, on Infinite Climax, you're only allotted like 5 hits at most before you take a death. Oof. Yeah. Oh, well. Let's take a little stop at the shop. There is something I want to buy here.
Let's get down to business.
Rodin's Treasures. Old picture book and fuck I am 90 halos short. Well, can I buy any items? Can I get another moon pearl? I think I will take another moon pearl. Thank you very much. Can I get it? No, I cannot. Well, I mean, I can buy them. I'm not interested in anything else. Yeah, again, like I mentioned earlier, you don't get weapons in the same way that you did, in Bayonetta's 1 and 2, which means that you don't have to buy replicas of any of the weapons. So, yeah, like, items is just going to be like, like the lollipops and like the Red Hot Shot and the Midas Testament. Accessories are just going to be, oh, that's right, accessories. Can't buy any. The only one that I want is the Conqueror's Range. The Immortal Marionette. So basically what it does is that, it basically makes it so that it always goes with the best option for a combo. I actually don't know all the intricacies of the Immortal Marionette, and the reason for that is because it is supposed to be the easy mode accessory, and you can tell that it is supposed to be the easy mode accessory because, as you can see, when used at standard or higher difficulty, you are penalized for using it because it performs combos and defensive actions just by button mashing. Basically, it is meant to be people who can't grasp the intricacies of the combo system, so if you use it, it's just basically free damage and free defensive capability. However, your battle results are going to be diminished if you use it. So, only use it if you are really, really, really struggling with the game. Otherwise, seriously, it doesn't take that much learning to learn how to work without it. So, like, this is how much of a as an item that's meant to be a crutch for players who can't quite grasp the game, is that you can actually equip it it is the only item that you can equip in a 3rd slot. All the other you can only have 2 accessories equipped at the same time. However, this is the only item that you can equip in a 3rd slot that is reserved exclusively for itself. Maybe the Climax Bracelet you can, but that's another item that will penalize you for using it because basically it turns on easy mode. Basically what I'm saying is that I'm humble bragging and saying that I don't know how these things really work because I've never had to use them because I don't play on any sort of easy mode for this game. So, let's see. The Gaze of Despair, basically what the Gaze of Despair does is that, when you taunt enemies, they enrage. They do more damage, they attack more frequently, they become more aggressive, but when you defeat them, they drop more items. They'll give you more orbs when you torture attack them, and they will give you more cells when you kill them. The Gaze of Despair makes it so that all enemies are just automatically enraged, as if you taunted them all. So that's, you know, a way of like enabling like a more difficult mode for yourself. Conqueror's Reigns prevents infernal demons from being enraged by attacks. It's useful if you use, especially if you use your infernal demons on some of the bigger enemies, which you probably are. So I'd say it's actually a pretty good accessory. But again, it comes at the cost, because accessories can be pretty powerful, and if you are using the Conqueror's Range, you are going to be sacrificing something else for security and safety. So, you know, I rock it. I rock it a fair bit, especially against certain enemies. But we will get to that another time. For in the meantime, let us go to Chapter 3, A Sinking Feeling. Tink tink.
Now, where has my aquatic friend gotten off to?
Finding him should not be hard. I mean, just look at Tokyo. I mean, we were just there. What is it with Tokyo and getting destroyed? Hey! So I'm very certain that even though that does look like you can jump down there, do not do so. You will fall. Basically, if you fall into a pit in this game, you don't die like Mario. You take some damage and you reappear. Oh! Where you last appeared. We have a floating item box here. Infernal demons are the quickest way to getting it. And it is half a moon pearl. Oh, did we, I think we unlocked a moon pearl recently. So let's go to the skills tab. Let's go to Bayonetta and we have 2 moon pearls. All right. I will take both of them. Nom 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 nom. I do not believe I have another witch heart. I do! Okay. Let's go ahead and use them. Why the hell not? Up there is where we want to go, but we are going to be taking a detour. And we go down here. Little secret area. So there's going to be a hidden encounter in here. It's pretty easy, so let's go ahead and use G-Spot. Angels. Ah! While switching weapons, I got distracted. I took a hit there, and I'm so mad because that is such an easy encounter. Pure platinum turned into gold. Oh my god. Hubris. Pride before the fall. Oh yeah, that's right. There's nothing over here. In order to get out of here, we have to go above here. And what do you know? It's a frog. Slash toad. Jumpy amphibian.
Having an outdoor recital?
Also, the crow is here. Just perch nicely, right over there. Let's see how easy it would be to get him. Ah, too slow. Off he goes. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. Basically, because of, you know, it's not really feasible to go all that far, you know, you're not really going to be able to get him once he gets over there. So just wait for him to come back and try again. Yeah, even if you lose track of the crow, he will always come back. Gotcha!
That was a bit of a workout.
By the way, there is a... oh, did I? Okay, I did unlock one. So when I was talking about the commands for each weapon, I forgot about one of them. And that is hold the target button, which is right button, right bumper. Hold back and hit the button. And you will do an ability that launches enemies into the air. I don't have the one for... Oh, I do have... That is the one that launches them into the air. So it's useful for this because if you hit this thing, you'll get halos. So do it repeatedly until it runs out of halos to give you. It's out. If you care about halos, you know, it's a cheap and easy source. Perseus Cafe. Premium coffee. We have a Nephilim up here. Let's see. Rack up combo points. Basically, it is totally self-explanatory. Yeah, you just rack up combo points, and, well, if you drop the combo, then it'll reset and it'll add on to your timer. Which means you risk getting gold or, you know, lower combo. So let's see. If I want combo points, don't use the G pillar. If you want to do, like, anything combo related, if you're really concerned about combos, don't use the G pillar. The G pillar is so slow, you very much risk losing combo points for it. So, stick with the Color My World. Also, Gamora is quite slow. Again, stick with Madama Butterfly if combo points are what you're looking for. I gotta stop doing that whenever I clear something well.
All eyes on me now.
But it got us a pure platinum, so off we go. And, oh, another moon pearl, all right. I might hold on to this one. You will see why. For now, let us go to our skills tab and see what else we can unlock. We can't unlock any more of these. Oh, whoa. Let's see. I'll take it. Royal Escort summons 3 protected butterflies in a circle. The butterflies will in contact and causes enemies to flinch. I actually didn't even know that she had that. Nice. That works. All right. Let's see. That's a good one. And let's see. I do love this ability. And now that we have unlocked all of these, we want to unlock all of the ones, you know, for a weapon. You can unlock one final one, and that one is... it is the AoE for the punches. Nice. Not bad. And just like that, we have the full repertoire of Color My World, attacks with the gun. We don't have all the Madama Butterfly stuff, but believe me, it's more important that we have the gun stuff. Like so. All right, where were we? Just exploring more of sad, ruined Tokyo.
Do you believe in fate?
Luca?
Fate brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart. Man, these guys have been a huge pain in the ass. Hey, how about you take care of them for me? Appreciate it, Cerecita.
Wait! I see his motto is still act first, think later.
Wink Slave. Oh, this is absolutely essential to Bayonetta 3's combat system. So anyway, instead, remember how I said that Wicked Weaves are no longer a part of Bayonetta 3? Well, you can say that Demon Masquerade takes the place of Wicked Weaves. I'd say it's more Wink Slave. So anyway, here's the thing. Now, when you finish combos that are 4 hits or more, you can activate what is called Wink Slave. And you activate it by tapping the Demon Summon button. And what it does is that it summons whatever demon you have currently equipped and to do a finishing move. It is powerful. It is free damage. Go ahead and do it whenever you can. You will see it in action when I play. However, by looking at the video, you can see right off the bat that when there's a purple streak across the screen like that, that means you can use Wink Slave. However, you will also hear a distinctive shing, indicating that you can use it. Learn it, live it, and it is just free damage that will get you very far. I actually need to learn this one more. This is basically the Witch Time version of summoning an infernal demon. And here we go. That's Wink Slave in action. Make use of Wink Slave as much as you possibly can. Here, watch. I'm going to do a basic punch combo.
Only the Luca I know would be bold enough to call me Cerecita. It must have been him on Thor then, too. What in the world is he doing here?
By the way, those words that Luca first said, do you believe in fate? Fate brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart. Those are the first words that Luca said in the series. However, they were not to Bayonetta. They were a random woman that he encountered in Bayonetta 1. When he was running away from the cops. Hey, look at that. It's the cat. This one's a bit of a bitch to catch. Honestly, I might not be able to catch it as it is. There are... Oh, never seen you go this way. Okay. There are other means to catch it which are better. I've never seen it go in that direction before, though. Maybe I can catch it, you know, when it goes over there. Why do you Oh, weird. I've never seen it, like, stop when it does that.
Settle down now, little one.
Weird. Whatever. Thanks for the free catch. Believe me, those cats get so hard to capture later on. God, we got whole tornadoes of erasure. Let me see if there are any additional entries for... I don't have any more echoes of memory. An Umbra witch who left her remote European ancestral home of Vigrid behind, now living among the hustle and bustle of New York City. Keeping up appearances as a solemn devout nun from Bayonetta 1, on her days off she enjoys shopping excursions into the heart of the city, like Bayonetta 2 and 3. However, the flip side of that idyllic existence is a constant battle between the forces of light, in which she bends the powers of darkness to her will, leaving feathers and halos in her wake. Although she is called Bayonetta by the ever-present Enzo, Rodan, and others, only a few know her by her true name of Cereza. And now with her assistance sought by a mysterious young woman, she journeys to the solitary island of Thule, said to hold the key to the survival of the world. Viola, a young woman of unknown origin who suddenly fell from the sky, escaping her homeworld just before it was extinguished and somehow making her way to Bayonetta's world. She uses her katana and magic to fight, but her abilities have yet to reach their full potential. Perhaps due to being self-conscious about this, she has an exceptionally strong need to show off her power and takes on situations with an aggressive, almost competitive recklessness. Viola is cheerful, open, and bursting with energy, which comes through in her punk fashion and is emphasized by her trademark Torture Cats t-shirt that features a character from the popular cartoon. Her cherished katana, Mabdachi, with a blade over 3 feet long, is said to be able to cut through not only physical matter, but also spiritual matter with one slice, and is the key to Viola's close combat and fighting style and skills. The blade is also inherited by Cheshire, a small infernal demon who's not only ready to tag into battle at the first sign from Viola, but who can also sense when she's in trouble and lend a claw, demonstrating a mysterious bond that goes beyond the usual human-demon relationship. Let's see, Jean. An Umbra witch who, together with Bayonetta, survived the witch hunts of 500 years ago. She possesses magic power on par with that of Bayonetta, and is able to expertly use a variety of magic arts such as advanced magic, attack, and summoning magic. Jean is the only person who Bayonetta trusts to watch her back, and they have saved each other's lives numerous times. While the path of Bayonetta's magical instruction has been rather unconventional, Jean has been trained in the orthodox Umbran way, and her battle style is both beautiful and exact. Normally, Jean spends her days as a high school teacher, but she occasionally dons a special mask to become QDJ and protects humanity from otherworldly threats. While Bayonetta takes on the task of retrieving the Chaos Gears, said to be the key to saving the world, Jean herself infiltrates a classified research facility to secure Dr. Sigurd, who holds valuable information about the Chaos Gears. And Luca Redgrave, a freelance journalist who appears and disappears unexpectedly as he circles the globe, driven by his passionate search for the truth. Thus far, he has unraveled many mysteries, such as the truth behind his own father's death, from Bayonetta 1, the history of the Umbran Witches and the Lumen Sages, also in Bayonetta 1, and the legend of the God of Chaos, from Bayonetta 2, all with a recklessness that makes him seem almost possessed. And whether aware of the world's imminent collapse or no, his drive to discover the truth has brought him to the previously undiscovered shores of Thule. The first words out of his mouth tend to be empty flirtation, but his initiative boldness and instincts for snatching victory from the jaws of defeat impress even Bayonetta. Over the course of their long and seemingly destined relationship, they've become bound together by an emotion that goes beyond simple trust, with Luca being the only man in the world who can get away with calling her Cerecita. His encounter with Bayonetta and Viola on this island, which holds the key to saving the world, couldn't have been a mere coincidence. Special skill, grappling tricks. Oh yeah, funny thing about Jean, so in the first game, one of her alternate costumes was that of a a very Catwoman-like superhero sort of thing. And if anybody's familiar with Bayonetta, with the previous Bayonettas, is that the alternate costumes, they were described in the style of like a fashion catalog, and that particular costume for her was called QDJ, and like it was very silly in the way that it was described. It was described as sort of like again, it's like, you know, she's a mild-mannered school teacher by day and a crime-fighting superhero by night, and it was supposed to be taken, you know, just like as a joke. However, apparently it has become canon that is actually what Jean does. She's a school teacher by, like, that's her profession, you know, in normal life. But she takes up and she uses her Umbran witch hearts to fight crime at night under the guise of QTJ, and it is interesting. You'll see how that comes into play into the canon. For now, we're just gonna leave it at that and move on. Let's see. So, oh yeah, we have this. Survive! Okay, so this is a particular brand of, Niflheims, in which the objective is just to survive at the end of time. Now you can just, again, survive, but you will only get gold combo. You can get platinum combo if you actually kill enemies while you do. Now the terrain this time, if I remember correctly, is like there's a wind that it's constantly blowing you back into a damaging area, and you have to constantly fight against it. Yup. And the enemies we fight are the laser shooting dudes. Did I get enough combo? I did! Yeah, if you don't fight any enemies at all, you'll only get gold combo. But inflict enough damage upon enemies while you do it, and which time is the key to doing so, then you will get a platinum, which will, assuming you don't get hit at all, will earn you a pure platinum medal. Love that screen transition.
You're just full of tricks, aren't you?
Yeah, every now and then you will encounter a treasure box that turns into a golem. And that happens, you know, it's just do what you gotta do. Face the right direction. There we go. Woo! Oh, I already got him. Okay, whatever. I remember you. Nothing to say. Let's go. Cumulonimbuses are annoying. So anyway, they have some pretty basic attacks. Like they have, think of them in terms of phases. Let's for more information, let's consult their entry. No. There we go. A gigantic bipedal humanoid homunculus type. While of a seemingly excessive size, it is adept at ground-based combat and uses its strength and levitation abilities to move with agility. It has both the offensive and defensive strength to take on infernal demons, as well as a variety of both physical and energy attacks that allow to attack at any range. It can also operate autonomously, and if Singularity's control is broken by an enemy attack, it will temporarily shift into an assault mode, splitting its two arms into four and utilizing an increasingly vicious attacks in an attempt to remove any immediate danger to itself. So when that happens, if you basically, like, when its health is down about halfway, its tether to Singularity will break, and then it'll effectively berserk. It has a wider variety of attacks, ones that have like more trickier hitboxes, but if you know what to expect, it is not any more threatening than its normal capabilities. The thing is that when it shoots its lasers, the laser itself has a kind of a funky hitbox. Sometimes it will hit, sometimes it has a hitbox, sometimes it doesn't. I think it depends on how high in the air you are. Like if you're a certain height above the ground, then the laser, because it'll shoot its laser in the ground and then sweep it up. If you're so high in the air, its laser will disappear. However, when it shoots its laser in the ground, it'll leave these green glowing patches. Keep those in mind, because those green glowing patches are going to erupt from underground. So be mindful of the laser, be mindful of the patches. When it shoots that barrage of like missiles into the air, try to witch time them. The hitbox is confusing, but it is generous. So if you witch time it, immediately activate an infernal demon and attack it, and you can end its barrage early. Otherwise, just be sure to time when it stops firing so that you can have another dodge at the ready. Again, not too bad, but can throw you for a loop if you don't know what it does. We have a funny little treasure chest up here. It is outside in the clouds of erasure. That's how you activate it. You use Gamora's flame breath. You can't just summon a demon and, you know, walk it up there. As soon as it leaves the clouds of erasure, it'll just immediately go out of range and vanish. So that's really the best way to do it. Summon Gamora, use your use your gun attack to make that happen. Also, I believe that there is a thing that I missed over here. Like an demonic Amazon package. Yeah, here we go. I think there's something important in here. Yep, Broken Witch Heart. Taking the sights. Death, destruction. More death and destruction. Just makes you want to get a house around here, doesn't it? So, you remember how he said that, you know, Madama Butterfly, or like Color My World's Demon Masquerade ability is that, like, I mean, aerial mobility ability is that you can float basically forever? Well, again, you will see what I mean by that. Bayonetta, what is going on, girl? Alright, we're good. We're good. Now, over here... we are now young Cereza. And just by reaching it, we're back to our normal selves. Alright. Using enemy abilities. Reawaken the defeated homunculus to control the flow of time in the area. Advance or reverse time to change the surroundings. Find the right point in time to discover new paths. Keep in mind that the temporal field has a time limit and Bayonetta will be trapped in a younger form. Alright, so let's read a little bit more about Congestus. That is a rather unique creature. Alright, Congestus, an extremely unique homunculus type with the ability to control time. Created and imbued with a portion of Singularity's own power, it can control, and I think there's a typo there. It can control and manipulate the flow of time within a specified area, rewinding or fast-forwarding it like a movie. It is believed that Singularity uses this homunculus when invading and destroying strategically important points to lock the events in time, preventing his enemies from interfering. Time manipulation ability is also effective against living things, and anything caught in range risks being locked in an internal prison. So this is not a combat homunculus. This one is purely for scouting and control. That's why it's able to be defeated simply by pushing it over. Now that it is defeated, we can use it to our advantage by pole dancing with it. So anyway, what we do here is that we can rewind time. So if we rewind time all the way, we reform the bridge. But that is actually not what we want. Instead, what we want to do is that we have to find the specific point in time which gives us a path to reach whatever our goal is. Our goal being that item that's floating up there. So this, remember, when time is frozen, we can walk on water. So let's see. That looks about right. Maybe a little bit. Let's bring it a little bit more there. Let's see. That might actually be good. Let's go with that. Yeah, however, we have to do so as a young Cereza. And we only have a limited time to do so. We did it! Oh, get it! Okay, now we did it! Alright. And then once it's broken, time reverses back to, you know, whatever isn't it now. So we got what we came. So we got it. All right. Let's see. And it was an echo of memory, remnants of memory. As your fingers make contact, your head fills with memories of someone else playing back a series of images. A young woman paces around a room, her excitement unmistakable. After striking an enthusiastic pose, she finally sits down, her breath rapid. I missed one. Now that I think about it, there's one that I missed. It was by the bowling alley. I finally made it. No more apprenticeship for me. I've finally been deemed a true Umbra Witch. I feel so proud. It's the first time I've ever seen Mother that pleased. And best of all, I'm done with that excruciating training. I've never been so ecstatic. This reminds me of something I read before. It is said that when a person's emotions reach their peak, their emotions and memories spill out and remain in that place for eternity. If that is true, my memories of this moment will certainly remain here. I'm so excited there's no way they won't. In fact, my precious memories, you better stay here forever. Oh, but wait. I think only truly powerful witches can see remnants of memory. If future Umbran sisters see the overly excited memories, I'll be a joke. Well, so what? Because today is a special day, and congratulations to me. And starting tomorrow, it's time to get serious. Time to get serious, as Mega Man would say, and prove that I am indeed an Umbral witch. The young woman strokes her hair lovingly, then stands and hurries out of the room. As your heart begins to overflow with a warm hope for the future, the images fade from your mind. Yeah, there's one that I missed. It was back with the bowling alley by the in Shinjuku, unfortunately. So, blech. I mean, I'll get it and I'll read it another time. Yeah, we have all the Umbran Tears of Blood. Looks like in a military encampment. And now I'm reminded of a heart piece that I missed in the last chapter. Ooh, okay. I will show you the pieces that I missed, actually, next time. For now, I'm just gonna keep moving forward. By the way, we don't have to see this transition every single time. We can actually skip it using the trick that I told you with L trigger, R trigger, and minus button.
Welcome to the gates of hell.
And I can't buy anything. I meant to buy something, but apparently I don't have enough cells. Oh well, bye-bye. Not that P-Mobile.
Is that...
Hey, buddy!
I literally have bigger fish to fry. No time for minnows. A bit on the nose. Could it be you got a bit of a masochistic streak? Not getting away that easy. It's just a matter of time. killing me.
As usual, you can score up combo points by attacking these guys and potentially get a, you know, again, if you don't attack anything, you'll just get a gold, but you will get points if you, you know, accumulate. Oh, okay, that thing was close to hitting me. You can get platinum if you do enough combo points, but honestly, it's like you have to do very specific ones at very specific times. Otherwise, you risk falling into the clouds of erasures. And you know, if you're focusing on just getting platinum time and damage, then you may as well, you know, just keep moving. And this is an exhibition. Oh shit. This is an exhibition more than, you know, a pure platinum. Oh yeah, so you can climb walls with this in this form. Yeah, see, I only got gold for that one because I only killed one thing. There are opportunities to take more of them out.
That's enough tag for me. Get my hooks into you. Right on time. Try to keep up. Smash it. My turn. Too late. Do you really think it would be that easy? Once I see something I want, it's mine. Perfect timing. Oh, trick roll! You'll pay dearly for what you've done. You cannot stop this world.
Boss time! Oh. Okay, so Synchronized Soul. As Bayonetta fights, her soul and the demon's souls resonate, creating special energy. When full, you press L3 and R3 to unleash a savage, basically a super move. What the move is depends on, it depends on what weapon you have equipped.
down easy with caviar.
I'm not holding back!
Just like dynamite. God, thank you, Phantasmaranii! I did not use my infernal demons as much as I could have. I bet that tuba's getting a raise.
It's all right. I'll take it from here. You will be avenged, I swear it. And so will Sean.
I see that love has convinced you to aid her. I can't believe or change.
mood for cheap science fiction. I take it your singularity then. The real heartbreaker.
Yes. If that's what it says.
Fantastic. But you'll go through hell trying to break mine. Bayonetta. Ila. Comsela. Odo Anana El. Ina Mrs. Nokva Feliz. Ababa Coach Leon Frost.
It's not Tokyo without a kaiju battle. This battle is all rock, paper, scissors. Watch what he's gonna do and react accordingly. That means he's gonna bite. Punch and kick, beat, bite. Laser, yeah, he was gonna do laser. Block when he does laser. Blocking beats laser. Well, blocking nullifies laser. It doesn't counterattack. Whereas, punch and kick will counter-attack bite. Bite will counter-attack block. Right now he's not going to do anything, so I'm just going to... Okay, here we go. He's going to attack, so now I'm going to block. Block counter-attacks punch and kick. Now he's blocking, I'm going to bite. Bite beats block. He's gonna attack with his tail. Block beats punch and kick. It's so Godzilla, it's great.
Most of Inferno prefers a taste of the righteous, but I'm sure you'll satisfy someone. I'm not much for waiting patiently. And I suppose that girl isn't either.
Ah, so Luca made it out safely.
Good enough.
Okay, so
Just as I expected.
you may be wondering, what the fuck just happened? Well, when we emerged from the subway, we saw an encounter between an alternate reality, Bayonetta and Jean, one where because remember, all of this is taking place in an alternate universe. And in this alternate Tokyo, we saw that, this younger, hipper, more hip-hop street version of Bayonetta, and her friend, and Jean, by the way, I want to say Jean's look in this alternate universe was very Bride in Kill Bill. Look, I mean, as you know, Jean is a motorcyclist. You know, that's one of her things. She's an avid motorcyclist. She rides one in every game. Hell, she's always introduced on a motorcycle. It's just her thing. And yeah, the black accented yellow jumpsuit, you know, that she wears, it had to have been a reference to that. But anyway, yeah, we saw Jean in this flashback. We saw Jean was defeated by the homunculi. And essentially we were chasing the tail of this alternate version Bayonetta. Might not have noticed at first, but yeah, that young woman that we were, you know, with the pigtail and the jacket and the roller skates / yo-yos, that was the Bayonetta of this universe, and she was fighting against this massive homunculus who was basically a warship tearing through this world, through her world. Unfortunately, it looked like most of the damage had already been done, but that doesn't mean, you know, she can't do whatever she can to stop its rampage. Well, thankfully, she did manage to bring down the iridescent, which is that shark thing that was, you know, creating waves of erasure that was just degrading and dissolving this whole world. But unfortunately, these demons did get the better of her, and she was shattered by singularity. However, before doing so, she managed to toss us the yo-yos that she used to fight this monstrosity. But upon destroying the Arc Eve, Singularity mentioned something about this world's Arc Eve. He called the Bayonetta of that world its Arc Eve, and said that by absorbing her power, he will use it to create his Alphaverse. Interesting. And upon doing so, the iridescent, that giant homunculi shark, became basically, you know, the kaiju that we ultimately fought. Bayonetta had a trick of her own, one that she had apparently learned between the events of Bayonettas 2 and 3. It was a ritual called the Deadly Sin. And by doing so, she gouges out her own heart. And when she does so, she bestows an infernal demon with tremendous, unlimited power. Basically, it is like the infernal demon with... in whether or not it's its true... I don't think it's its true form, but basically it's like... It is just a particular infernal demon that is given unlimited power. And apparently Gamora, with unlimited power, turns into that gigantic titanic kaiju, and we took down the homunculi that was, that had wrecked this alternate universe. But Singularity said, it doesn't matter. This thing is just a vessel. With the death of this Arch-Eve, this world's dissolution is basically inevitable. However, he said that he was very pleased to meet us, and that he very much looks forward to our next meeting, Arch-Eve Origin. Interesting. And by escaping from Neo-Tokyo, we have a Chaos Gear, a bizarre, perpetually moving mechanical object. It said collecting all 5 will let you visit the parallel world of your choice. And we have a new contract, Phantasm Aranii. We can now permanently summon Phantasm Aranii and enhance him as we have with Gamora and Madama Butterfly. So his special ability, as we've seen earlier, is Massive Web. It ensnares enemies. It's very useful, very, very useful for crowd control. Smaller and even medium-sized enemies, it will just lock them down. And if you follow it up with another attack, it will dissolve the web. However, it will ignite the web as well and do some, a good bit of damage. I completely forgot about that one. Yeah, you can use his web to get over here, enemies and slash them up. Yeah, Phantasm Aranii has a lot of good abilities. He's a very good all-arounder. Honestly, Phantasm Aranii is in my top 5 demons. His other one, let's see, Slingshot Rush. I love that ability because he does the thing that we saw earlier during that cutscene where he backs himself up into a web and spins himself up and thrusts himself like a slingshot into enemies. He's just really cool all around. And of course, being, an homage to the Devil May Cry Phantom, yes, he has the ability, the back forward kick, where he slams his stinger into the ground and produces a column of lava. He has there's one ability that he has that, again, is a callback to past games where he just explodes. It's his circle punch, and yeah, he just self-destructs. Because Phantasm Aranii is basically a nuclear reactor as a spider. His abdomen literally has a process that keeps suns burning inside of it. So yeah, he's filled with flames, and he's just a ticking time bomb waiting to go off. Doing so, he just explodes. He heavily damaged everything in the arena. However, it also instantly kills him, so it puts him on cooldown as soon as you do it. Use it, wisely. And we also get Ignis Aranii Yo-Yo. That is the weapon that this alternate universe Bayonetta was using. So we get a very, very useful Demon Masquerade ability where we turn into that half woman, half spider thing. I will explain more about it, next time when we'll actually see it in use. It can climb walls, which is really freaking cool and very useful for getting, certain hard to reach places. You can't do it indefinitely. You will slide down eventually, but it is long enough that it is one of the most important abilities that you can get, especially in the early game. Oh, by the way, I like how all of the abilities that Bayonetta gets with the Ignis Aranii Yo-Yo are named after yo-yo tricks. So, you know what? I'm just gonna... I am going to... Let's see, I believe... Yeah, you know what? I am going to pick up the next level next time. For now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little exhibition of the Ignis Aranii Yo-Yo. And you see, oh, here we go. New product available. Ooh, the Mallet of Rewards. Yes, we are absolutely going to get that. That is very important. The Super Mirror B1 has been added to, Beta 1 has been added to the shop. Basically what that does is that it adds the alternate universe Tokyo Bayonetta to the list of alternate costumes that we can get. And we can color it too. So let us go ahead and hit start, go to training mode, and I'll show you what the Ignis Arania Yo-Yo is capable of.
Sounds good.
Ah! Oh my god, where'd you come from?
I've been here.
Really? How long have you been there?
I mean,
I know you fell asleep. It's understandable. It's understandable. But I thought you were gone for the night. You just called.
I was actually like, I think my mic was off. I was like, oh my god, I'm probably snoring. He probably hears it.
Oh no. I
Sorry.
No, it's
It's
fine.
nothing to do with the.
I know you also traveled today. I almost said space travel, and then I correct myself by saying time travel.
Oh my god. It is late, I guess.
I'm just gonna put the gin over here. Okay, so yeah.
I was like, I was fine. I had some whiskey, and all of a sudden I was
no.
Yeah, I guess I was more tired than I realized. So
plane travel does that. I know you did some. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that you still did this after a plane flight, like honestly, I won't even think about streaming after taking a plane trip. For me, I am just that dead tired after plane travel.
I can't remember what actually happened, but I remember the last time you were traveling by plane. I was like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, we should do it tonight. I can't remember if you ended up doing it or not.
No, probably not. That's I seriously, I would make it a rule to myself. Let's like, if I just travel by plane, no, that night I am doing fucking nothing. It kills me that much. All right, Rodan has agreed to land on space in the gates of hell as a combo training area. Since it's only training, you won't die no matter how much you get hit. So go wild. Hold down L3 to change sparring partners. You can also practice without a sparring partner. You also have unlimited items with the exception of Midas Testament. Try out their effects.
I would say go wild, but you take that shit too literally.
Alright, so let's equip the Ignis Arania Yo-Yo. Sorry, G-Spot, but I'm sorry. I very much prefer the Ignis Arania Yo-Yo. Is it in my top 5 weapons? Honestly? No. But it's, at least for now, it is a very, very good weapon. It's still not in my top 5 weapons, though. Let's see. I didn't even equip the Eternal Testimony. Stupid me. Okay, so, Ignis Arania Yo-Yo. So, anyway, it's similar to Salamandra in that Salamandra and Odette, where as long as you have it equipped, you get a mobility boost. You roll it around like roller skates. So you get a little bit of a mobility boost, which is nice. Ignis Arania Yo-Yo, basically, I like to classify weapons into two different categories: spacing and timing. And then like there's another, maybe there's like a default, I guess. This one is a spacing weapon. So as you can see, I'm doing like no damage to this guy. So, and it's because he's too close. There's like a dead zone, essentially, as you can imagine with the yo-yo. The yo-yo itself is the part that does damage, so you have to space it so that you hit him with the actual yo-yo and not the string.
I remember this.
Yeah, exactly. See, too close. There we go. Yeah, too close. You only get the hit when you send it out. Not great. Time it, space it correctly. Oop, he's a little bit too far there. You know, like when you hear those slashes, then that means you got it. Now, you can, default to, close range. Like here, if he's like too close, switch to kicks. When kicks, you'll jump forward and then you do like close range weapons. Your kicks do close range attacks. Again, it's like it's not an ideal, attack. It's pretty standard as far as like, close range attacks go. I'd say it's about on par with, using Bullet Climax, a Love is Blue. It does decent damage at close range, but again, you get the most out of it by spacing it correctly. Oh yeah, let's equip Phantasmaranii. May as well put that slot to good use. Okay, so anyway, let's check out his details. Spinner of Flame Phantasmaranii. An infernal demon that nests upon a sea of magma deep within the furthest reaches of Inferno. Rarely seen on the surface, even in Hell, sightings of the demon are a rare event, which led the residents of Inferno to give it the name Phantasmaranii, meaning phantom spider. While having the frightening appearance of a gigantic spider, it is a relatively good-natured beast, and should one have the good fortune to encounter Phantasmaranii, it should be treated with care and respect in hopes of receiving rare treasures and secrets in return. However, should you anger it, you will be melted instantly by an indignantly spawned burst of magma. I like that, indignantly. Viola's notes, giant pincers. So is it a spider? Some kind of crab? That name is way too long. Can anyone actually say the whole thing right? Girl, if you can't pronounce Phantasmaranii, you're in for some troubles ahead. Tail. Okay, seriously, is it some kind of spider scorpion? Well, it may look scary. It's actually a secret sweetie. As we've seen before, Phantasmaranii is actually a pretty amicable demon. He will work with you if you show him the proper respect and if you are of adequate, if you have the power to basically for him to find him worthy of assisting you. He's we've seen that some infernal demons are just blind rage monsters, and others, are willing to work with you. And Phantasmaranii is, I like that, a secret sweetie. He kind of is. All right, face guard. Like we saw during that whole last Tokyo stint, oh my god, he earned his paycheck there. We owe everything to Phantasmaranii. Thank you, buddy. We could not have done that without you. Good to have you on our side. All right, face guard. Maybe it's a shy guy, but I think its beady little eyes are adorable. Kind of reminds me of Raiden with his face guard that, closes over his eyes when he gets into a big battle. By the way, I like his footprint. It's just a little doot.
It's a little dude.
Yeah. Birthplace. Phalaris, Sea of Magma. Special skill, imparting knowledge. I like a smart beast. An age over 1 billion years. As opposed to some of the others. Like, how old is Gamora? Oops. Gamora's over 150 million years. Madama Butterfly is 500 years. All right, so you are the grandpa of the group for now. All right. So, I mean, that's usually what imparting knowledge is usually what grandpas do. So, yeah, he's actually pretty fast as far as infernal demons go. As you can see, like, smaller enemies caught in the web are basically, like, immobilized. We do have a lot of abilities to unlock with Phantasmaranii, but of course, actually, let's go ahead and unlock some things. Let's see, G-Pillar. Sorry, G-Pillar, you are extremely low on my list of things to spend my orbs on. So let's go ahead and, again, first thing you always get is the mobility doodle. So let's do that. We get Winder. Fire weapon, strap forward quickly, delivering 8-legged flurry kicks. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, something to mention is that the zoom in attack, if you hold down the button, watch this, you'll knock him away. Ah! Knocked him into the patch. I did not even know you could do that. So if you hold them down the button, you'll knock them away. But remember, what if you want to close the gap and not knock them away? It's easy. Just attack before you do the knock. See, if you let it play out, she'll knock him away. But if you attack before she does it, you'll just, go into an air combo. If you want to not do if you want to close a gap without an air combo, then do the double tap forward or the, remember that the double tap forward attack for punch and kick has a secondary input, and that is holding the target button, which is right bumper, and forward and punch or kick at the same time. They will do the same thing, and that will keep you on the ground if you want to do that.
Okay.
Like so. If you don't want to be in the air, then yeah, you have options. What I'm saying. Oh, and don't forget your wing slave. So anyway, I'm going to be wrapping it up here soon. Let's close it out by buying some Ignis Urania Yo-Yo, because at least, again, like I said, it's not in my top 5 weapons, but at least in the early game, we are going to get some usage out of this. Loop the Loop, that is our launcher. our punch launcher. Ooh, our, let's see, that is our afterburner kick. Again, afterburner kicks for each weapon are very, very useful. Elevator. Let's see, what's that? Enriched web. Okay, so yeah, this will slow enemies when you use it. That's the AoE, web shot. It will slow down like small enemies, but again, it's only like really small enemies. Bigger enemies are not really effective enough to bother with. Stop and go. Okay, so that's a gap closer. Honestly, I'm not going to be like unlocking a whole lot of these. If I am going to be like conserving my orbs, I'm not going to be unlocking a lot of these because really, like when it comes to the Ignis Urania yo-yo, just good spacing will do so much work for you. That's not the yo-yo. Good spacing will do so much work for you that you don't really need to unlock stuff with it. But like I said, there are actually better weapons that I will want to save my orbs on. So yeah. You will see more of the Ignis Urania yo-yo when next time that we play. For what I'm going to be doing for this stream is that I am going to try to use the weapon that I got most recently, and then, just go from there. So I'm going to be using the Ignis Urania yo-yo a fair bit recently, and as soon as I find something to replace it, I will replace it. Let's see, is there anything else that I need to really cover, at least for now? Oh yeah, holding L3 will change the enemy that you fight in training mode. So I just did. And I was going to replace it with a Flockus, which is the big guy. If you want something a little more robust. Or they have a very unique shape.
Yeah.
Oops, there we go. Or you just do nothing. And just, try out combos if you want. I don't think that there's anything else that I necessarily wanted to cover. Everything else that I want to cover, I can do next time. Next time, I am going to be, I'm going to get the, a couple things that I missed back there. Just a couple small things that are like, little power-ups, maybe a journal or something. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go back to the chapter select. And it'll give me an excuse to get a few more orbs. Oh, wait. That's right, I also wanted to get something before I forget. Oops, go to the Gates of Hell. I do want that Mallet of Rewards. What the Mallet of Rewards does is that increases orbs used from using torture text by 25%. Orbs are very, very good to have right now because they will, you use orbs to unlock abilities, and we do want to unlock, as many abilities as we can in a short amount of time. So let's go ahead and get the Mallet of Rewards. Bear in mind that is only with torture attacks. There are some ways to get torture attacks easier than others. Basically, like, there's some, we'll just, the easiest way to get torture attacks we don't have available right now, but, we'll unlock them in due time. So let's see, we have 27,000 cells. Can't get the two things that are most important, which are the Witch Heart and the Moon Pearl. Can't afford any accessories, so may as well, I don't know, GTFO. Oh, wait. No, there's one thing I wanted to get. By the way, again, the cinematic skip trick works here. That's right, I want to get, it's in Rodon's Treasures, and you find it, okay, I do have enough. You find it by entering the Gates of Hell outside of a level. When you access it from the from Viola's room, or the stage select, you can buy an old picture book. Get it. Oh, the description. A worn picture book that can't be opened without some work. No returns or refunds. That's all I'm going to say for now. Yeah, and again, here you can also use the cinematic skip trip. All right, so that is, I think, as good of a place to call it. Yeah, basically everything else can be done next time. So, for now, thank you very much for watching. Oh, yeah, and then there's these. Again, I can go back and do those next time. For now, thank you very much for watching. I will catch you next time. I'm going to have to make a list of all... Ah! Sorry.
I've been here. Just let you do your thing.
Okay. Oh, all right, well, say goodnight, I guess.
Well, good night.
Yep, thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna have to make a list of things I want to make note of. Again, I drank more than I intended to this time.
I did too.
Yeah. Well, next time we will both be more prepared mentally and physically. So, yeah. It has been great. See you next time.
All right, see you next time. Thanks for streaming. It was great.
Yep.
Bye.